Welcome. We're here for day 2 of the Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout, and men's semifinal action will be starting shortly. On the first court here, we're going to have Sebastian, recent graduate of Princeton, who's going to be playing a graduate season at North Carolina. He's our top seed, and he's going against Marko, Arboleda, who grew up in Chappaqua and played number 1 on the Greeley team and is currently playing number 1 singles for Haverford University. A couple of courts down, we've got Henry Groves, and he's going to be a freshman at Middlebury. I'm not sure what his junior credentials were, but he'll be starting next year, and he got a little preview of his college tennis future. He beat someone from Williams, and Williams and Middlebury are big rivals, so you may see him again next year in a college match. And he'll be going against Neel Krishnaswamy, and Neel really surprised me yesterday because physically you look at him and he's not that physically strong, he's not that tall, but he has got one heck of a serve. So that's something we'll be keeping our eye on. A little bit tougher to make the serve count outdoors today as opposed to the indoor matches yesterday. We're really happy to be outdoors. It's a beautiful afternoon here at Chestnut Ridge Racket Club in Mount Kisco. We want to say a big thank you to all of our sponsors. You can see them listed up there on the banner. And a couple are first time. Some have been returning for their 7th or 8th year here at the Pro Shootout. And thank them so much. We couldn't host the event without them.
Okay, well, Bob, are you here with anybody today, Bob? Is anybody here with you today?
Yeah, I've got this guy Brian, who I'm here with virtually all the other times we've done the broadcast, and I'm not sure why, but Brian couldn't make it yesterday, but it's a pleasure to have him with us. He typically knows about all these college players a little bit more than I do because he's such an avid fan of college tennis. Is there anything you'd bring into what we're about to watch here, Brian?
Well, first of all, let me say good afternoon, everybody. Nice to see everybody here again. Bob, good to be with you here. Yeah, I couldn't be here yesterday, but I am here today, and I will tell you, I think this is the 7th year now that we've been doing this, and this field was a little different than the fields we've had in the past. I did not know a lot about many of the players in the field, other than I have seen Sek play several times throughout his college career. Not too much though, but I have seen him play. Other than that, I have not seen many of these players play before. In fact, if I didn't know a lot of these players, I had to go and really look them up. I mean, as we were discussing before we came on, Sek is, as far as current accomplishments, recent accomplishments, is way ahead of everybody else in the field, and by far the favorite to win the tournament. I did get some of the notes yesterday from Brad, and Guga did fill me in a little bit on some of the matches yesterday and some of the things to look forward to, and they were Brad I know was impressed, and Guga was impressed by Groves yesterday. Maybe we'll see Groves in the final later today, but he is playing the semifinal down there on the on court 8, but we're only going to focus on court 10 here at the main court for this match between Sek and Arboleda. Now, looking through Arboleda's results at Haverford, very up and down. Swarthmore, Haverford. Not really quite sure what kind of program they have, but they do play a lot of some of the top teams in Division III. So they do play a pretty tough schedule. I mean, I think the level of play at Division III tennis has tremendously risen in the last 5 to 10 years. But so has the level at Division I. And Sek comes into this after playing on a very, very good Princeton team this year. that was, really an accomplished team. Their number one player was one of the better players in the country, and Sek was right in the middle of that lineup. I think he played most of the season at 3 and 4. So not much between Sek and some of the top players that we've had here in the past. So we'll see. We'll see if the if Arboleda, the Division III star, can give Sek, the D1 powerhouse, a run.
Well, Arboleda doesn't hit the ball as hard as some of the other guys. I thought that would end up hurting him because he played a really big serving lefty yesterday who, after the first set, his father came up to me and said, I didn't know that you let that kid from the pro tour, who's the big serving American lefty, what's his name, the young kid?
Shelton.
I didn't know you let him in the tournament. He was serving. It made what a sound on the racket.
Here we go with the first point with Arboleda serving. Goes out wide and draws the error. So look, they are playing on a slow horseshoe court today. The court was I think watered not too long ago, but you're right. His serve is really does not have much on it. I expect that this match goes on that Sek will be all over that. I mean, that was really a poor serve. Just kind of sat up in the middle of the box there, and I suspect Sek's just gonna have too much for Arboleda.
Well, Arboleda does have, when he can get in control of the point, he's got a really well-disguised forehand drop shot. If he can get a few forehands back to back to back. Yeah. Whether he can do that against Sebastian remains to be seen.
Yeah, I don't see that working for him in this match. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what he can pull off. We'll see what he's got in his toolbox. Sek mistimed that ball, but you see Sek really did not even go after that return. I felt like he could have done a lot more with it, and he may, as he may be getting his feet under him and is feeling into the match. But
I agree. I think that's his way of starting off solid down the middle, get his eyes on the ball, get everything cooking, and we'll start to see him do a little more if he gets that ball too many times.
Yeah, you see there he had a heavy forehand up the middle, pushed Arboleda back, and Arboleda couldn't control it and dumped a forehand in the net there. But just to give you everybody at home a little bit of frame of reference here, Sek's UTR is at 13.2, Arboleda's is at 10.36. That is a massive, massive difference. Yep. That just too much there for Sek.
Also, I think our listeners might find it interesting that based on their UTRs, when Sinner played Gojkovic, the predicted score was 6-4, 6-4, 6-4 before they hit a ball. UTR tends to be extremely accurate. So
I didn't know that UTR predicted the score.
Well, you can take the difference in the ratings and I asked AI, given the difference in the ratings, what's the most likely score, and it came up with that score.
Interesting. I never tried that before. That's good. I suspect if we put these two UTRs in and to AI and asked the score was, it would be something like maybe 1-1 or 0-1, possibly, probably.
I think you're close to right there. It's pretty, on paper, pretty lopsided, but tennis always has surprises.
That's why they play the game.
Yeah.
I'll tell you though, Arboleda's serve, he does get it deep in the box, and it does have a little bit of spin, so it can push you back. But look at this. You see here, just Sek just hits a different ball than Arboleda. a little back there, so Sek will have the break point here. I didn't know that Sek was going to North Carolina. I must have missed that, but it's interesting because he will now be the third or the fourth graduate of Princeton that is going to play his 5th year at North Carolina. So there seems like there's a little pipeline there.
Yeah, I don't know the details, but he said once he entered the portal, the recruiting process was very straightforward. So you're right, maybe there's a history there.
Well, look, he's had a really good career at Princeton. You know, being a 13.2, he's not going to last very long in the portal, and he gets the break in the first game of the match. So they'll switch sides with Sek to serve.
So Sebastian did say to me yesterday when I asked him, when you're the overwhelming favorite, how do you approach these matches? And he said, I've got things I'm working on my game. And this is a great opportunity when I'm a little better than somebody to try some of my new stuff and see how it's working in a competitive environment.
Yeah.
And I still coach a few women's teams, and I encourage them always, if they happen to step on the court and they have a little easier match, don't just coast through it. Use it as an opportunity, just like he was talking about, to get some confidence for your next match after that.
Sure. Interesting. Arboleda is wearing his high school t-shirt, tennis t-shirt.
Well, he did play some junior tournaments here. He could have a lot of good memories.
And Sek pushes that slice a little bit long, so Arboleda opens up Sek's first service game with the point to Arboleda. So an interesting day of the sports world, as we were talking about, as the World Cup final is going to start at 3 o'clock, and a lot of us very interested in that. So we'll actually have that game on in the booth while we're calling this match. But Bob, you said you're pulling for Argentina, Bob?
I am. I knew Lionel Messi a little bit from watching him play for Paris Saint-Germain a few years ago, and now Miami. But the sheer artistry of where he finds openings, especially, I mean, his goal scoring is great, but his passing has really blown my mind. It's so creative. And I mean, for example, in that England game, Harry Kane didn't touch the ball in the entire game in the penalty area. Your best scorer.
Yeah.
Let's stick to tennis, but I'm not going to...
I'm not a big Harry Kane fan, but... All right, so now we're at 15:30 in this game here with Sek serving. Was a nice backhand there by Arboleda.
That is.
Moved to the side, and he drove it deep down the middle, flat and deep down the middle. I think it caught Sek a little bit by surprise, and now Arboleda's got 2 break points here.
So, Brian, looking back on some of our semifinalists in the past years, my initial take is that Sebastian doesn't hit as hard as some of the top guys that we've had. He's a very solid player. You don't feel like you're going to be given very many gifts by him, but he doesn't seem like the possible all-out attacker that we've seen in a few of our players. What do you agree with that or no?
Well, I think he can hit the ball pretty big. I don't think he's getting pushed very hard here to.
Okay.
To do that, he doesn't really have the pace off the other guy's ball to work with either. So, but
so it's there in reserve.
I think I think he's got some. He can hit the ball pretty big. That's a beautiful. Arboleda did nice to stay in that point off a big forehand there by Sek, but Sek kept just pushing him back further and further. With
that get in the forehand corner was tremendous.
Kept pushing him really far back onto his backhand, and Arboleda let him do that. He didn't step up and try to take the line back. Thanks for the comment there, R.
There it is.
That was a nice play. Nice play. He did.
Scouting report.
Yeah, it's a good scouting report. So
Okay.
he hit the big forehand followed by the touch.
Yeah.
Drop shot. Okay, it's not a bad play. I like that there. He was inside the baseline. So,
He was.
Yeah. And I actually thought that Sek did a really good job of tracking down that ball and getting it back. Maybe could have gotten back a little bit deeper, but maybe he'll take note of that for the next time, because according to your scouting report, that's Arboleda's play, but big serve there by Sek to the body.
Well, he'll use it about 4 or 5 times in a set, I would say, on average, so it's not going to be like Manolo or Rantes and do it every other point, but he'll definitely use it.
And Sek gets two errors off the serve return. So now Sek's got a game point. So the first 2 games, Arboleda has pushed Sek, but let's see if. Oh, tough. I don't know, the tough shot there on down, game point. So now second command up to with a break here in the first set. So we've had some 2 tight games here, but Sek coming out on top, and that is big difference is when you can win the big points there. Arboleda had a lot of break points in that game and was unable to convert. So he's not going to get a lot of chances with in this match. So you've got to take advantage of the chances, and unable to do that. Push that forehand a little bit too long. So we also have Gustavo Lataraca here with us today, who will be stepping in a short time and calling some of the matches with us today. So we're looking forward to Guga's commentary. Thank you. Now it looks like Arboleda is trying to force it a little bit too much. So Bob, if you're Arboleda, you're down love 2. You had some chances in the first 2 games. You weren't able to convert. You know you're playing a player with a much higher UTR. What do you do to get back in this match or in this set?
Well, the first thing I say is he's actually in it, even though he's down 2-love, because he has created those break opportunities. So I wouldn't be looking to change anything, except perhaps maybe his focus, because in each game he's had at least one unforced error off of a miss hit where the ball hasn't hit the strings right where it should be. And if he can get rid of that, he's playing pretty even.
Well, right now he's down 2 break points to go down a double break, so it seems to me that he's in a, and he hits the ball long, so he's now down 2 breaks, so it seems to me now he's in some trouble.
Oh yeah.
So
You got it. I did them all yesterday.
Okay. At Trophy Central, it is the smile that matters. Nothing makes us happier than when a customer sends us a picture of kids smiling from ear to ear as they receive their end of season awards, or an office worker proudly holding one of our custom award plaques for their colleagues to see. Trophy Central is proud to provide the awards for this shootout. Thank you again, Trophy Central. So I'm going to ask you the same question again now, Bob, because now he's down love 3 and he's not in this set anymore. Is it now time to change something?
I would say no. I don't think there's anything much that he can change.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more about what we talked about before the first ball was hit, that his opponent is a step above his level, and unless he has a miracle day combined with a really bad day for his opponent, he's not going to do too well in this match. It's just the way it is.
Okay. Now, typically some players, when they're playing a player who is rated above them or ranked above them, or technically supposed to win the match, you might want to change something, do something that you wouldn't normally do, maybe to disrupt that player. Like they're using a slice backhand. That was actually a pretty nice slice, but there you get a glimpse of the difference between these two players, about how Sek was just able to step around that and you really use that
absolutely
forehand to open up the court, and it was lights out. But do you see anything that Arboleda can do to disrupt Sek?
I don't see any particular thing, no.
Well, let me tell you one thing I would try to do.
Okay.
Okay, Sek he hasn't really pulled out the gun on his serve yet. He seems to be hitting more of a spinny type serve. I would step in and take that early.
Uh-huh.
And maybe try to attack that and come in, maybe do what they call the saber. Not necessarily the saber, but I wouldn't take it that early. But I would look to maybe catch Sek off guard on the return, maybe.
It's tough.
It's tough. There's not much he can do here. This is.
I mean, I think back to that. There was a point.
That one, see what he did there? He took it early there, and
he did.
And was able to catch Sek off guard, and Sek was unable to pull that slice back.
I think it was the first game. They had that one really, really long point that was substantially longer than the others. And Marko ended up hitting a ball just barely long at the baseline. I would guess it was around a 20-shot rally. And if he had won that point instead, he might see some light in trying to extend rallies. But even that didn't work.
Yeah. Well, now it Sek hold with an easy hold, so Arboleda serving at love 4. Yeah, so looks to be, by that first serve, which Arboleda missed by a country mile, that he knows he has to. He knows he's outgunned and he has to do something a little bit different. But that was a nice pickup there.
Excellent.
He's able to.
Well, that's the second time he's come in on the backhand and gotten a mistake. Maybe you could try a little more of that.
Yeah, I think if you're at this point for Arboleda, you're looking for anything you can latch onto, you know. Not a bad play there, but you gotta be able to stick. You gotta stick that volley a little more. You know, he didn't really get it out in front of him, and he sat up in the middle of the court and made for an easy pass for Sek. Looking at Sek's footwork, his footwork is excellent.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at his balance and his ability to keep his head still through his strokes. His head is never moving, staying right with the contact every time.
Yep. Nice play there by Arboleda. Now, looking at Sek's profile on the Princeton website, he looks like he missed a full season because of an injury.
He did. That's why he has that graduate year at North Carolina. He had a leg injury of some kind. I don't recall the details.
Oh, what a great pass there. Now Sek with another break point. I'm looking up and down Sek's record. He has got some really big time wins. There you go, 5-0, or 5-love now for Sek. For more than 60 years, VLMM has built an unsurpassed reputation for aggressive defense of professionals, corporations, municipalities, healthcare organizations, and individuals in state and federal courts in the New York metropolitan area. We are laser focused on achieving the best possible outcome for our valued clients. Our experience and results speak for itself. Thank you, Vute, Lorfake, McAndrew, and Meisner for your patronage of this tournament. I do, I see. Great to have Meisner back. Thank you to all my fans out there. Those of you from the area don't know, Princeton built a brand new tennis facility down on their campus that is absolutely spectacular. Both indoor and outdoor courts. The 9-court indoor facility is just beautiful, just that came on the heels of Columbia building their own incredible facility. So shows that the Ivy League.
So their old facility, Jadwin Gym.
Yeah.
I played there in its first year of opening. They had the courts in the basement at that time. I don't know if you'd ever been there to watch.
I've been there to play and
play.
Watch there.
Oh, okay.
When I was in college, we played at the courts in the Jadwin Gym. Also, there were five floors down on the E-ring but at a pretty good facility.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But it was about time for a new one. And they did it. They did it first class. But where SEC is going now to North Carolina, just built a new outdoor facility that is spectacular as well. So,
So the one at Princeton is outdoor or indoor?
Both.
Oh.
Now SEC in big time command in this first set, serving for the first set up 30-15.
And charging the net seems to pay off.
Yeah, I think you listened to me a little bit.
To me, Seb did definitely start to bring out the next level of pace here on his forehand in this game, the way the game started out. He's going for it a little more.
Yeah. So now SEC has a set point. And there it is, the first set. To Sebastian set, 6-love, and pretty quick first set, I would say. I didn't have the timer going, but I think the warm-up started about 2 o'clock, and now we're at about 2:33, so they completed the warm-up and the first set.
Wow.
Pretty quick first set. But looking up and down SEC's results from this past season, man, he's got some pretty good results. He played Nicholas Kotzen from Columbia twice. Excuse us. Thank you. Played Nicholas Kotzen from Columbia about 2 times and went 1-1 with him. I think he had a win over Kotzen a couple of years ago as well, and just really, playing big time competition day in and day out, and having some really big wins.
So is North Carolina, are they in the running to be top 5 in the country or anything close to that, or not really? It's so tough out there.
No, they were a little down last year. I'm not sure where they finished in the rankings, but they were not. They were not competing for the national championship last year.
And was Columbia?
Columbia was a little down last year as well. They're obviously at the top of the lineup. They were very strong with Zhang and Nicholas Kotzen, but struggled a little bit going down the lineup. They
What was it, Brian?
There was just a comment that Arboleda is a second set type of guy, so maybe let's see if he is.
Okay.
Let's see. But look, what Columbia has done over the last 10, 15 years is just amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, they still finished, I think, last year in the top 25, and maybe right around there, and you know, we're very, very strong. Competed for an Ivy League. Title. I think they tied for the Ivy League title last year, but Cornell may have gotten it on the head-to-head. Princeton was right there with them. Princeton actually beat them at the ECAC tournament earlier in the season. And I think Columbia took it back when they played the dual match for the Ivy season.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the first time we saw Marko go run around on his forehand and try to dictate from the inside-out position.
Yeah.
Worked that time. I mean, he does have to try to be more aggressive. That's a good try on his part.
No.
40-15.
Got a little more heat on that serve, so he was able to get the error. So, yeah. I think this is the... this might be the first game point he's had on his serve. Might have had one in that first game, but... Sound like I've got a broken string. Nope.
We're on the board, fellas.
All right, so Arboleda, maybe he is a second set type of guy because he got
Good
got off to a
start there.
good start there. He got a little more heat on his serve and he came up with the hold. So thank you to Whispering Pines for supporting this year's Summer Pro Shootout. So Sek to serve down love 1 in the second set. Oh, tremendous volley there by Arboleda. For everybody out there that's watching, we thank you for watching. Keep those comments going. We see them all. Big kick serve there from Sek. Arboleda was in the right spot there.
He did. He made a good guess there, and he was right in position.
Just couldn't do anything with it. Too bad. Sek serving 30-15. Oh, Arboleda went after that one and just missed it a little bit wide. But I like the way he took that early and went after it. So Sek 2 game points on his serve. Draws the error. That was a very, very makeable volley, and Sek knows it. But caught it a little bit late and didn't get it down. Still has one more
he
game point
approached
to work
it
with.
100% confidence, I thought, but
Yeah.
did just miss the shot.
Yeah, I don't think he hit the approach he wanted to. And Sek gets the game off the backhand miss there from Arboleda. So 1-1 now in the second set. Sek missed that? Yep, missed
He
that.
did, just long.
Yep. But I think Arboleda had a little bit too much air under that drop shot, but it was just enough to get the point.
Or we could say he was a little lucky.
Look, he was in good position when he hit it. You know, he did put a little bit of air under it and was allowed Sek to get a good look at it, but it was enough to draw the error. So. Not sure what Arboleda was trying to do there by running around the forehand and then going back to the middle, but 15-all.
He has picked his serve up, though. Definitely smoking it more. Not the way he started the match.
It's flattened out a little bit. I like that out wide serve. He's hit that a few times, and Sek has had a little bit of trouble with that out wide serve when Arboleda has hit it. But yeah, but like that. That was up 30-15. I would have liked to have seen him go for a little more on that first serve. Now, or I'm sorry, it was down 15-30. So now 40-15 for Sek to double break point.
I think the score sheet may be wrong. I thought it was 30-all.
Was it? Well, we'll find out.
Really good
Great
pick
playing.
up mid-court ball there from Sek to stretch Arboleda. So you were right. Yeah, the score was wrong. It was 30-all there. Now it's break point for Sek. What a beautiful day to have a World Cup final on. You know, everybody was so down on having the final in the New York area, and especially the last couple days, how it looked. You know, we had some weird weather last week with the fires coming from Canada.
Yeah,
and now
the smoke is almost clear.
And the rain yesterday, and it's a beautiful day. I'm looking at the stadium at MetLife, looks beautiful, and now Arboleda double fault to hands the break to Sek. So Bob is going to step out of the box for a while to go support his Mr. Messi, and we'll welcome Gustavo Lataraca into the box. He'll get situated as the two players switch ends, with Sek now has in control over this second set up a break. right, welcome to Guga. Guga, say hi to everybody.
What's up, everyone? How are you all?
So, for those of you who don't know Guga, it's Gustavo Lataraca, a recent graduate of Iona Prep, who's going to be attending the communications school at Syracuse in a few weeks, starting in a few weeks. So, welcome, Guga.
Yeah, thank you, Brian.
So, Guga, you've been watching this match so far. What do you see?
Just like simply putting it, Sek has a heavier ball, which Arboleda doesn't seem to be used to from what I'm seeing. So a lot of the time he's trying something outside of his comfort zone, and it hasn't worked too well for Arboleda.
I think that's pretty accurate. Now Sek up 30 love. With the forehand error off the return there gives Sek 3 game points.
Yeah.
Now, I think Sek has been very, very efficient in this match so far, winning several games very easily. We're only about 45 minutes into this match, and Sek with a stranglehold over it, up 6-0, 3-1. This is a crucial game for Arboleda here if he's got to get a hold to have any chance to make a comeback in this second set.
Yeah.
He went to the out wide serve again, and I like it. But and he was able to get the error there from Sek. Wasn't the strongest approach shot, and Sek wasn't able to get his feet set up and unable to hit the pass.
Yeah, a little bit of luck there for Arboleda, I'd say.
I agree. I don't know that it was luck. He hit a good serve, got him out wide, was able to get the ball down down the line, and good serve and volley here. And let's see. Oh, but it looks like he lost the ball in the sun, and
yeah. A few times I've already seen him kind of like hit his racket, kind of feel out the tension. I don't know if that's more, hey, he's trying to blame the racket, or potentially tension might be feeling a little off for him here today.
Yeah, I don't think he can blame the racket on that one. But
yeah.
you could be right. It could be a little bit of frustration. Who knows? And Sek there with the error. That was a nice point there from Arboleda. Won the battle of the backhands.
Yeah, that's some solid tennis. Like, if he can continue to do that, just get the ball back. Hey, it's tough with how heavy of a ball Sek is hitting, but that's kind of the way. You got to force him to make errors, right?
Yeah. And there it goes back to the drop shot, but not enough, not good enough. Good shot there from Sek to bring this game back to 30-all.
Yeah.
Ball off the frame of the backhand. Arboleda now he's pounding his legs. He's pounding his racket. He's second guessing himself, and this is just what happens when you're playing a better player, unfortunately. But I think there's going to be a lot for Arboleda to learn from this match.
Yeah, no, it's a good learning experience playing a guy who you'd say is, what, a level, maybe 2 levels above you? Is that a fair statement, you'd say?
Well, I'd say he's a full 3 UTR points off him, which
Yeah,
is
yeah, that's true.
which is a couple of, just several levels, yes.
Mhm.
Look, he's playing a guy who's played at the top levels of Division I tennis, and you know, has been in, has had a lot of big time wins, and has a lot of tools in his toolbox.
Now let's look at another one of our sponsors, our third-year sponsor, Bronx Lacrosse. At Bronx Lacrosse, we're on a mission to make a difference for middle and high school students in the Bronx who don't have the same opportunities as their more affluent peers. We believe that lacrosse can be a powerful tool to build community, invest in our students, and boost their academic performance. Our approach is all about combining intense academic and athletic instruction with mentoring, team building activities, and social emotional learning. This way our student athletes are better prepared to succeed in school, life, and when they apply to competitive high schools and colleges. Thanks again to Bronx Lacrosse for sponsoring this year's Pro Shootout. Sek back serving up a double break right now. He'll look to keep that going and get himself 1 game away from the finals.
Oh, it's 2 game. Yeah, to get himself. Okay.
Yeah.
He's, and double fault there from Sek. Looked like he tried to go for the out wide second serve there.
Yeah. And looking at it, the other semifinal match is taking quite a bit longer. About halfway through their first set there, it appears.
Do we have a score down there?
I think Groves is up 3-2 right now.
Oh, interesting.
Every time I've looked over, it feels like it's a long game. So, yeah, this might be a much quicker semifinal on this court that we're currently on, court 10.
So it looks like we may have a complete match here before they're done with the first set on court 8.
Yeah.
That's a good example of how there's just too many tools in Sek's toolbox compared to Arboleda's. Arboleda has a really tough time once the pattern changes.
Yeah. Now they just updated a score over on court 8. Krishnaswamy's up 4-3 serving in the first set, so far behind the pace of the match we're on. Thanks. And it looks like tournament director Brad Breakstone out over there on court 8 talking to both players. Who knows why, right?
Who knows? Easy overhead there to bring this game to 30-all.
Yeah, only took 3 overheads to win the point. Arboleda kept getting to every single one of them, it seemed. Okay, so I just got confirmation on exactly what is happening on Court 8. Henry Groves is currently in a medical timeout as he has rolled his ankle. He's going to tape it up and see if he can continue playing, but potentially another retirement on Krishnaswamy's path, as he's had a walkover, a retirement, and now potentially another retirement so far this tournament. So I'd say that's a little bit of luck, right? Would you agree?
I would agree. That's pretty darn lucky.
So Arboleda unable to convert that break point there, so we are at level at deuce.
Now back to our World Cup watch. We see the players are now coming out on the pitch.
Yeah, but thank you to everyone who's watching this instead of the World Cup, or maybe you're even split screening, who knows. So an error there from Arboleda to give Sek a game point. Trying to make it 5-1 here in this second set of action. But Arboleda plays a great point there to fend off that game point opportunity. Gotta say, Arboleda, you look at the score, right? It doesn't seem like this is the most competitive match, but Arbeleda's giving a bit of a fight, it seems.
He is good. His effort has certainly not dropped one bit. But credit to him.
Yeah.
And now he's earned himself a break point.
Yeah. His second opportunity in this game to convert. Oh wow, a double fault from Sek as Arboleda breaks in the end.
Yeah,
so
right.
he gets one break back, still down a break, but definitely something that will lift his confidence a little bit, I'd say.
Well, it gives him something to work with now. You know, he's
Yeah.
down right now. If he gets a hold here, he's only down one break instead of daunting 2 breaks. So it got to do a little better on that approach shot.
Yeah,
than,
yeah.
If you want to consolidate that hold.
Yep.
Or that break, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that was a beautiful passing shot there from Sek.
Yeah.
Arboleda pulled the trigger a little too early there, to go for that inside in. Maybe try to work the point a little bit more, but Sek now is off to a fast low 30 lead after getting broken.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent volley there from Arboleda.
Yeah, what, the second best volley today, would you say? Because that one over there earlier, that little drop volley at the net,
That was a nice
that was
one. Yeah.
very nice.
But I still think this one was a better volley. That one we just saw, not so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
According to one of our followers, this is where the comeback starts.
Yeah. think they said that when? Start of the set?
He's going to start the comeback. This is a big point in the... Oh, it misses the drop shot. That was not a smart drop shot that time.
Yeah,
so,
no.
Sek gets the break to go up 5-2. So Arboleda did get one break back, and then Sek took the break and was one game from the match.
How about another sponsor? How about the second-year sponsor, Diadem? At Diadem Sports, as the last American tennis brand, we've built our legacy on innovation. Our team, boasting over a century of combined experience as collegiate and pro players and coaches, saw beyond the status quo. But our mission goes deeper than creating top-tier products. We believe in Live to Play, a philosophy that shapes everything we do. Live to Play is more than a tagline, it's a call to action. At Diadem Sports, we live to play. Thanks again to Diadem for sponsoring this year's event and providing all the balls.
Thank you to Diadem.
So Sek now will have an opportunity to serve this one out. And good news is Groves is back on court playing, so that's good to see. Hopefully nothing that's going to keep him back, but hopefully that match will be played in its entirety.
Sek out to a quick 30-love lead.
And Groves has just retired, it appears, as they just met at the net. Very unfortunate way to end the other semifinal. Definitely not what you want to see after the hell of a performance Groves had yesterday in both of his matches.
Oh, Arboleda now got a little out of control there, and Sek's now got a whole bank of match points.
Yeah, so both men's semis could be done within a matter of what, a minute or two. Now, if they had both been played out, maybe not, right?
Yes.
Yeah, very different ways.
Nice drop volley there from Arboleda. Sek unable to come up with it.
Yeah, so one match point save there. He's got to fend off a minimum of two more to keep this going, but we'll see.
And there it is. Sek takes the match 6-0, 6-2. Pretty routine fashion there for Sek, and he'll get a breather now before the finals. Two guys with a friendly handshake. Maybe they know each other, just seen each other before, but pretty friendly handshake there at the net. So
yeah, so it will be Sebastian Sek and Neel Krishnaswamy in the final. Two completely different paths, I'd say. One having to finish one match, the other one having to play three entire matches. So definitely a completely different way of getting there.
all right. So there you have it. So there you have it. We have our two finalists. Sebastian Sek beats Marko Arboleda 6-0, 6-2. And Neel Krishnaswamy is the beneficiary of a retirement over Henry Groves. In fact, it was Krishnaswamy's second straight win by a retirement. So we'll be back later with the finals. In the interim, I believe we'll have the women's finals. Perhaps we'll talk to some of the players. And, we'll take a little break. But everybody, thank you for joining us.
So I guess we got our first interview of the day. Henry Groves here. Henry, I'm going to go back a little bit to yesterday first, right?
Yeah.
You played probably the two longest matches of the tournament so far. Both grinds of matches. Like, what was going through your head in both of those matches?
I mean, yeah, the first one I knew that the guy I played, even though he wasn't, like, rated, he was still, like, he used to be really good, and he started the match really well. And, yeah, I wasn't really thinking about the whole match until it ended, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And that one probably took, like, 2.25, around there.
Yeah.
That many hours. And then second match, I was fine to start, but then, like, after the first set, or, like, near the end of the first set, I got pretty tired, and that also made the match take longer, which probably didn't help for today.
Yeah, and so if you don't mind me asking, so we saw you retired the match early on. What exactly happened there? Like, was there a specific moment when an injury popped up, or?
Yesterday in the first match, I rolled my left ankle and was able to get through it. I kind of, like, it was mostly fine yesterday. It was just hurt a little bit, but then today I hit a serve and I didn't land well, and then that kind of aggravated it. I couldn't really put any weight on it.
Okay, and looking at that match, it was probably going to be just about as competitive as the ones you've had so far. Up to that point where, hey, the injury occurred, how was everything going? Like, how, in your mind, how was he playing? How were you playing? Like, what did you feel early on?
Yeah, I felt like I wasn't playing as well as yesterday. In general, I prefer indoor, like, conditions compared to outdoors, and he seemed like he preferred the outdoor conditions. So even if I didn't get injured, it's probably going to be another super long match.
Yeah, and last question for you. So you're going to Middlebury this year for your freshman year, I believe, right?
Yeah.
And yesterday you played a guy from Williams
Yeah.
in Anthony. Did you guys have any conversations? Because I know that tends to be a little bit of a rivalry.
We didn't really talk. He was a nice guy, but we didn't really talk that much about the NESCAC stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you, Henry, for your time. Wish you could have had a little bit of a better ending, but we hope to see you again next year. Thanks again, Henry.
Thank you.
And we'll be back in just a bit with either another interview or potentially the women's final coming up. And we're back pretty quickly. We got another interview. The semifinal opponent of who we just talked to, Henry, Neel Krishnaswamy. Am I pronouncing that properly?
Yes.
Perfect. So for you, looking at your tournament so far, right? Some would say, hey, you've gotten a little luck because, well, first round you played a hell of a match, 6-0, 6-0, right?
Mm-hmm.
You had the walkover, then a retirement, another retirement. In your mind, do you take that as kind of an advantage coming into this final? Like, how does all that shape out for you in your head?
Yeah, I mean, I had a great match yesterday in the first and the second round. Unfortunately, I think it was tight in the second set, and I think it was a little physical. So my opponent got injured. I didn't really take that one as a win. This one today, unfortunately, I think Henry had 2 long matches yesterday as well. So he was, I guess, a little tired also, and I think his ankle hurt. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy with the way I'm playing. And yeah, just gonna see how it goes in the final. I don't expect anything.
And what should the people expect? Because I'd say a lot of people haven't gotten to watch you much yet.
Mm-hmm.
Would you tell someone, hey, first time watching you in this tournament, what would you tell them to expect out of you, like game style wise, everything?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to be a little more aggressive for sure. I think Sebastian's a way better player than anyone else I've played so far, obviously. So yeah, I'm gonna have to take some more chances and yeah, see how it goes. Not gonna expect anything.
Yeah, and so other thing that a lot of people have mentioned so far is the UTR difference in Sebastian's matches,
Mm-hmm.
right? But compared to a lot of the other guys he's played, you're more of a grinder. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, 100%.
So with that, like using that, do you think you're gonna try to force him into more mistakes?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try.
Mhm.
Not sure how it's gonna go. I mean, I think he's had a pretty good tournament so far against the rest of the field. So yeah, I mean, gonna take more chances and see how it goes. But yeah.
Yeah, and one final question for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you were here last year. You played this tournament as well.
Mm-hmm.
And in the first round, you
Mhm.
kind of had the flip of what you had this
Yeah,
year,
exactly.
right?
Mhm.
So going to this, was there a reason why you decided to come back here, or like, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I think this tournament is always great every year. I think the format also attracts like the best players in this area, so it's always one I look for in the summer when deciding to play tournaments.
Well, we appreciate your time and good luck in the final, Neel.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and we'll be right back with another interview in just a moment. I believe we're going to have Marko Arboleda on next. You can hold it or clip it, up to you.
I see.
So now, how about our third semifinalist interview? This time we got Marko Arboleda. How are you, Marko?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm good. So looking at your tournament so far, right? Coming into the semifinal match, you played an older opponent, I'd say, in the first round. You got through him relatively easily. But before we kind of get into the rest, I want to focus on that second round match with Philip Hilbel. Going into that match, you look at the UTRs, you look at kind of seeding, all that stuff. Some would say you were the underdog. What exactly did you do to make that more of a straightforward match?
Well, I just kind of went into it with like same mindset as all my other matches. You know, I had been pretty used to losing throughout my college season. Wasn't too good, so I wasn't really too worried about like ratings or anything, because I know like guys beneath you, guys above you, can you know, anything can go either way. So just played my game, and I could see that he was a little bit he wasn't necessarily as sharp as, you know, maybe he used to be, so it wasn't too bad. It was relatively straightforward.
Yeah. And then the quarterfinal, you were down a set, came back all the way to take it, right? 10-5 in a super breaker. What was your thought process after losing that first set? Did anything kind of go through your mind, anything shift, or just kind of...
No, not really. I was playing actually really, really good. I was playing like my best tennis of the tournament in that first set, but the Lucas, who I was playing, was hitting like massive serves and just getting like 3 free points per service game. And I wasn't playing bad, but I was like, okay, if he like maintains this level, I'm probably gonna lose the match. But then he dropped off a little bit, and I stepped back, and his serve wasn't carrying him through anymore. So I played steady that whole match, and then, you know, moved through it.
Yeah, and then your father's a member here, right?
Yeah.
Does that play any role in you choosing this tournament? Was he kind of like pushing you, or was there...
Well, I live right down the road, so it's super convenient, you know, kind of takes the stress out. Because in tournaments, like, you need to like eat and stuff, and you need to rest between matches, and so this was pretty easy. So it was nice.
Yeah, and then before we talk a little bit about the semifinal match, the one thing I've noticed watching your matches is you don't give up. Like, you seem like the type of guy, very energetic, a lot of effort through the whole match. Like in every match I've seen, is that kind of something you focus on, or is that just natural?
For sure, yeah. I think in a lot of matches, like, guys, their level tends to you know, fluctuate.
Yeah.
And I'm, you know, even if I'm losing and the guys are playing better than me, I hope I can capitalize on like one moment where their level drops and I'm still there, I'm still sticking around, and then hopefully I can like switch the momentum and you know, play like that. But so yeah, I do try to like maintain throughout the match. I'm like, don't give him free points. Even in this match, when I'm down like 0-6, you know, 1-3, I'm hoping like, you know, he drops a few games, you know, something like that.
Yeah, and then just a little bit on the semifinal you played. Sebastian, what we saw, he played a hell of a match, but like looking at the scoreline, it was a lot. Like if you hadn't watched the match, you would have thought it was a blowout. But to like at least watching, I feel like a lot of the points were competitive. It was back and forth. What do you think exactly gave him the edge in that match? Like to make...
Yeah, I mean, his quality was just really, really good from the baseline, return, serves. He was just a little bit better than me in basically every part of the game, but just by a little bit. You know, I was able to stick with it. But over the course of a match, especially if you're playing somebody that good, who's like, you know, top tier college player or something like that, you know that they're just going to stick with it. And, like, he's edging me out 40-30, this and that. And then, you know, he'll get 2 games where I'm trying to, you know, do a little bit too much because I'm down. And then it just kind of cascades like that with guys that good. But, you know, I just try and stick around. And, you know, I thought maybe he was going to drop his level a little bit. Maybe I would get something, but it was a little bit too strong.
Yeah, and last thing, not necessarily a question, but more of a statement. Throughout your match, you have quite a few supporters. The whole YouTube comment section was like, don't count him out. Arboleda is known for second set greatness. So a lot of people are cheering on you. And congrats on a great tournament, and we hope to see you back next year.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks. We'll be back soon with the women's final, which is starting up rather quickly. Yeah, so now coming up is the women's final. Mia Palladino against Jelena Gojkovic. So now up on the screen, as you probably see, the women's round robin coming into this. So some great matches, especially between Palladino, Gojkovic, and Gojkovic. Gojkovic and Gojkovic had a tight match at the end that ultimately decided it, with Gojkovic taking it 7-6 and getting the second semifinal spot. But it is worth noting that in the round robin, Gojkovic did defeat Palladino 6-1. But looking at it, should be a little bit more competitive, I'd expect today. But we will see. Definitely an exciting match coming up. And for the first time ever, I think Brian is on a women's final.
Yeah, I'm very excited that they finally allowed me to broadcast discuss a women's match. Don't know a heck of a lot about these two players, but looking forward to seeing a spirited final. Looking at we got a little bit of wind here blowing our papers around, but looking at Jelena Gojkovic's college record for the year, she played at Mercer University, which is down in Georgia, I believe, and looks like she spent most of the season up and down throughout the lineup. Played at the 3, 4, 6, 5, 3, 4, 5, and 6 positions with varying success, and she is going to face Mia Palladino, who plays for Stony Brook University. And it looks like they're getting ready. They just finished up the warm-up and are getting ready to start. It looks like Mia is going to serve first, and we'll talk a little bit about Mia in a moment.
Yeah, so should be a great match, and we're going right here. Let's go.
Second serve for Mia. A little bit of a bad bounce there off the court with the big backhand. Wow.
I don't ever like that strategy of letting the ball bounce in that situation.
She should have moved in and taken it in the air and cut it off. It would have been an easy winner there.
Yeah,
So,
no.
Maybe a little bit of nerves to start out here, but as we mentioned, Mia plays for Stony Brook University. Spent time at the number 2 and number 1 position, number 3 position as well, with up and down results throughout the year. So these two, if you look at on paper, you look at their UTRs, I believe that Palladino is a bit of a favorite here. She has an 8.69 UTR, so an 8.1 for Gojkovic, which is a fairly nice spread there. But as you said, Gojkovic took her out in the round robin phase pretty easily. So sometimes the UTRs are not always right.
Yeah.
Looks like that ball did land in and caught Mia off guard. So Mia is in a bit of a hole here in this first game, down love 40.
Yeah, 3 break points early. And the other thing, looking at the UTR pages for both of them coming into this tournament quite a bit under 500 on the season, and that does include all of their college matches. So both of them coming in here kind of looking for a little bit of a confidence boost potentially.
That's for sure. And that serve just a bit long.
Yeah, Palladino was a bit unsure on the call, but confirmed it was long. And she ends up double faulting, so that will be an easy break for Gojkovic to open up this women's final.
Yeah, unfortunately a disastrous first game there from Palladino. gets broken at love, and not exactly the first game you want when you're trying to get revenge on a player that took you out in the round robin pretty easily. So Gojkovic going to serve up 1-0, but let's say in women's tennis the breaks are a little bit more common than they are in men's tennis. So
yeah, and an early comment coming in. Ajmo Jelena had to Google that one. That means let's go.
who said that?
It was in the YouTube comments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Had to translate that one. It is let's go in Serbian.
And the World Cup update, we're at 0-0 at the first hydration break.
Yeah.
All right, Gojkovic to serve. Up, love one.
From what I've seen, that seems like to be Gojkovic's biggest weapon, the serve. Both first and second serve can create problems for her opponents.
Okay.
The height, you probably guessed that, but comparatively to the other women in this draw.
Well, they're both women here are fairly tall, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. Gojkovic does have a little more heat on her serve than Palladino, and that ball must have just caught the line there. All right, so we finally saw Palladino put a little bit of oomph on the ball and a little bit of offense, and she was able to get the error there from Gojkovic.
Yeah, so Palladino is on the board.
Big serve there from Gojkovic, and then not such a good drop shot.
Yeah, tough break for Gojkovic there. Wasn't sure what to do with the short one. Yeah, and Brian, you're 100% correct. Every other player inside this draw was a 5'4" or lower in the women's side. So they are definitely the tallest in there, in that side in that draw. Sorry, had a little bit of a hiccup there.
That's okay, Guga. We'll accept that.
It's a great serve from Gojkovic. As she will have a game point here.
Gojkovic got away with one there, but if I were her, my first piece of advice to her would be, let's forget the drop shot there.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to agree with that one. Drop shot has not been working from the little bit we've seen so far.
Palladino is a local product from Brewster, New York. Gojkovic, of course, from Serbia.
Yeah.
He's from Novi Sad, Serbia, which I believe has turned out quite a few tennis players.
Yeah, Maja Jokic, who was another player in the draw from the same area in Serbia.
Palladino looking at the court a little bit, maybe got a bad bounce there, and my response to that would be, welcome to Chestnut Ridge.
But the bounces out here have looked a little bit better than what we saw yesterday, at least indoors. There were definitely some interesting bounces indoors.
Yeah. Well, if you play tennis here enough, you know kind of where all those spots are on each of the courts. So the ball bounce definitely stays a little bit lower on the indoor courts here than it does outdoor. The outdoor courts look to be in excellent shape, but they're going to be a lot slower than the indoor courts for sure.
Yeah, which I would say benefits us. A little bit of a longer match potentially, but maybe the players might not like it as much. Who knows?
Who knows? But I got to tell you, I'd much rather be outside on a day like today. Absolutely gorgeous day.
Oh yeah. It doesn't feel as hot out here as it did in there yesterday, so even for us, it's a much better experience in the booth.
Interesting that looking at the Mercer website, Mercer women's tennis website for Jelena Gojkovic, there's no information on her bio. And so it does have our stats from last year.
As that was also out, so there'll be another game with 3 break points for Gojkovic on Palladino's serve early on here, looking for the double break.
Yeah, Palladino's yet to win a point on her serve.
Yeah, not what she was hoping for.
Mistake there for Gojkovic gives Palladino her first service point.
Yeah. And Palladino's played this event, I think this is her 3rd consecutive year, so from what tournament director Brad Breakstone told me. So she's got some experience on these courts.
I didn't realize it was the 3rd year. I remember her playing last year, but I didn't realize it was her 3rd year.
Yeah.
Okay. Forehand winner there off the return from Gojkovic gives her the commanding 3-0 lead here in the first set.
Palladino's reaction there definitely made it seem like it was not going in, but it did.
Good. Come experience the best indoor golf in northern Westchester at Forged Iron Golf in Mount Kisco. With 7 simulator bays powered by TrackMan 4 technology and access to more than 450 world-class courses, it's the perfect place to play, practice, and improve your game. Whether you're hitting the range, playing around with friends, joining a league, or taking a lesson, Forged Iron Golf has you covered. Forge a better game at Forged Iron Golf. Thank you for being with us at the 2026 Pro Shootout, Forged Iron Golf.
Yeah, very thankful for the sponsors as they help this happen, help make this happen every single year.
Yep. Well, we couldn't do the tournament without the sponsors.
Yeah.
Gojkovic serving up 3-love.
Yeah, she's having a very similar match so far to the one set they played in the round robin yesterday.
Gojkovic steps in and takes that forehand early.
Yeah. Seems like she knows exactly how to play Palladino. Like, her style is very... It's very difficult for Palladino to play, it looks like, so far.
There's a concept called shot tolerance, and I've so far yet to see that Mia Palladino has any type of shot tolerance where any time that Gojkovic has put a little bit of pressure on her, she's just tried to bail out of it and either hit a winner off her back foot or instead of getting the ball back in play and grinding out a few more shots to get back on offense. So, she's going to be completely dependent on this match on Gojkovic making errors. And the question is she going to be able to stay in the points long enough for Gojkovic to make an error? And so far the answer to that is no.
Yeah, great insight, Brian. I would not have seen that. Shows the amount of knowledge you have.
Looks like Gojkovic just got a little too much power. Palladino having a lot of trouble handling Gojkovic's serve and her forehand.
Yeah.
Yep. See, that was a little bit of a better play there from Mia. She took that serve, that return very early and really, went after that forehand. She's got to do more of that. She can't let Gojkovic take, wow, that was a big serve there. That's what you were talking about with Gojkovic's serve. She really has great form on that serve. Gets the toss up very high, makes excellent contact with it. Her head is still looking up when she's making contact with the ball, and that was a solid serve.
Yeah. Second time she's gotten Palladino on that out wide serve in this match.
Second double fault on that side, though, in this game.
Yeah.
So she's allowing Palladino to stay in this game.
Yep.
And if you're Palladino, if you want to claw your way back into this, now's the time to start.
Yeah, this feels like a very important game for Palladino, seeing the errors Gojkovic has made so far. Just pushing Palladino all over the court. So it'll be another game point opportunity here for Gojkovic.
And another second serve. Another double fault on this side, so Gojkovic really struggling on her serve, especially on the ad side.
Yeah, all three double faults coming on the ad side now. Not a great thing if you're her.
No, I'd agree with that. Now she's dropping her head on the serve now. Before, when she had that big ace out wide, she looked just perfect. She was reaching up, but head was up. Now everything's dropping.
Yeah.
Palladino got lucky there where she hit a really poor drop shot that kind of skidded off the center service line there and caused a little bit of problem for Gojkovic.
Yeah.
But Gojkovic still should have been able to handle that one.
Yeah, I feel like you could have seen Palladino's going to drop shot from the second the ball crossed the net, right? Seemed obvious early.
Well, she set up very early, and she was going to look like she was going to chop it. So, break point here at opportunity for Palladino, and now we've had 7 straight faults on the ad side from Gojkovic.
Yeah.
Oh, and she does make the second serve. Oh, and that looked like it caught the outside of the line there.
Yeah. Minimal margin there for Gojkovic.
Yep. So back to deuce.
Yep.
Very honest call there from Palladino.
Yeah, a lot of players might have called that one out. But she did it the right way. If you're unsure, you got to call it in, and she definitely followed that.
Another double fault, this time on the deuce side there from Gojkovic. So we've had four double faults this game for Gojkovic.
Yeah. Spotty. She's had the points where she's aced her, hit great serves, but then it's like she's going through random stretches, it seems like so far, of missing serves at a high rate.
Back in error there. And for those of you that are watching on the live stream, you should know Guga and I are not professionals. We are doing this out of volunteering to do our time here today. And so if you hear me chewing, I'm eating my lunch or trying to eat a sandwich as we call these matches. So just understand that we are working for food here.
Yeah,
we're being paid in food and Gatorade.
I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. Another
double there from Gojkovic. So 5 double faults this game and another break point. Now, if you're Palladino, you have to win this game.
Yeah, you do. And now the question I'm asking myself in my head is like, do these double faults get to Gojkovic in the other parts of her game, or do you think it just kind of affects her on the serve right now?
I think it affects everything you do. Oh. And Palladino really has to be kicking herself there for what she just did in chopping I don't know what she was thinking there, chopping a forehand from the fence short.
Yeah.
I just really gave that point to Gojkovic, to hit to Gojkovic's forehand nonetheless, which is very solid.
Yeah.
Oh, once again, Palladino, she doesn't close fast enough. There was another chance there where she should have been all over the net there and would have had a very easy volley there. Wouldn't have had to hit that forehand, and she tried to overcook that one, and here we are with a game point now for Gojkovic. Could be very costly for Palladino.
Yeah, you feel like if you're her, you got to take a little bit more advantage of the serving mishaps in this game, as I say that, a great serve comes out of.
Great serve from Gojkovic to get up the middle, and she survives five double faults in that game, was it?
Yeah, 5 doubles. You don't see that often. You win the game after 5 doubles.
You certainly don't. So, Gojkovic now up 4-love in this first set. Palladino with a double fault.
Brian, if you were Palladino's coach right now, what is the number one thing you're telling her as a tip or adjustment to make?
I'd say keep using the inside-out forehand and attack the net off of that shot. That seems to be the shot that's going to get Gojkovic the most off balance and present you with some easy opportunities. But gotta start making more balls. I'd like to see a little bit more intensity in her footwork as well.
Yeah.
That's a nice serve. Oh, and look, Palladino had a good serve there. She probably did not hit her spot the way she wanted to, but what a great return there from Gojkovic. But, that was a really good example there where Palladino, after her serve, she just never got back into position. She just assumed she was going to win the point off of the serve. She didn't think it was going to come back.
Yeah, that's a mistake many players make.
That's a terrible mistake at this level.
Yeah. You have to stay ready.
I'd also tell her never to use that forehand chop again.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing. I would just eliminate that shot. Get it out of your mind, right?
Yep.
So now be another break point for Gojkovic on Palladino's serve. As there's the third break of the set, as Gojkovic leads 5-0. And I think we should look at another one of our sponsors. How about GAF, a 6th-year sponsor of the Shootout? GAF is the leading roofing manufacturer in North America with plants strategically located across the U.S. As a standard industries company, GAF is part of the largest roofing and waterproofing business in the world. Look at GAF.com if you are looking for a roofing manufacturer. Thanks again to GAF for sponsoring this year's Shootout. World Cup just hit halftime, 0-0. Yeah, I wouldn't say either one has been too exciting so far, right?
No, no. Not the first match here, not this match, and not the World Cup game so far. We're really struggling for some sports entertainment today, Guga.
Yeah.
And hopefully Palladino can get back into this now.
Yeah. That one goes out on the return from Palladino. Like, you would think Gojkovic would be booming with confidence right now, but at the same time, you look at her last service game, it could actually be a little bit of the opposite on the serving end, right?
That's right, Guga.
It's a great ball from Palladino there. Looks like she's trying to be a little bit more aggressive on the return. At least that's what we've seen through the first 2 service points in this game.
Another double fault there from Gojkovic.
It's about the only hole in our game so far.
Yeah.
Unless, because I don't think the drop shot has been necessarily a hole anymore because she stopped using it after those 2 early mishaps there, right?
Yeah, I think you're right, Guga. Yeah. But we don't know if she would have used them on any of the points where she's double faulted, though.
Yeah, that is true.
Another double fault. If I'm Gojkovic, I just take a little off my serve and maybe put it in a 3/4 kick, because Palladino's been unable to hurt her off of anything.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to go for so much on that serve. Once the ball's in play, it seems like Gojkovic is the better player by far. Palladino with a little flip of the racket there. She's talking to herself a little bit. She has to be wondering, what do I have to do?
Yeah, that flip of the racket has kind of become the standard thing we see when she gets a little bit annoyed with a point or something she did, right?
Okay. So it's a little bit of a tell that she's frustrated.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We saw the same thing yesterday, and early on today we're seeing it on a few occasions.
Oh, that toss is just way too low.
Yeah, especially compared to how it was earlier.
Yeah. Oh, there. That was a better toss, but she just dropped everything there. Dropped her head.
Yeah, a little wind out there.
A little bit, but not too much.
Not enough that I think should be affecting the serve to this magnitude.
Actually, for us, it's a very comfortable breeze. Oh. Gojkovic cooks that forehand a little too much.
Scoreboard.
So the game. Oh, we were wrong on the score there. So Palladino gets that game. So it's now 5-1.
Yeah, a little bit confused there.
Yeah, okay. No, I think we've got it under control. Our trusty scoreboard system is back on cue.
Uh-huh.
So Palladino did get on the board.
Yeah.
Palladino was moving her feet a little bit more there, but was a little bit slow getting to that back end.
Yeah, Palladino there, moving her feet better. Just the key thing was, it seemed like she moved in a little bit too much on that ball, then going backwards, she kind of hit it falling a little, which is not what you necessarily want. And now double fault for Palladino. So love 30 early here.
Yeah, got to be a combined double digits of double faults this set, right?
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah.
Nice drive there from Palladino. Gojkovic unable to handle the pace on that passing shot, and now 15-30.
Yeah.
Another error in the corner there from Palladino.
So now it will be a set point here for Gojkovic on Palladino serve.
So you were asking me before things that I thought Palladino could improve on, and I've noticed this over the last few games, is certainly in and out of the corners. She needs some work. She's a little slow in and out of the corners.
Yeah.
And I think that's cost her dearly so far in this match. It's either she's either made an error off of that shot in the corner, or is too slow to get back to the for the next shot. Look, I think I've got to follow that in. All right. Finally hit, was a little very aggressive on that forehand and went inside out, inside in there. Very smart, controlled. A lot of margin for error there. All right.
Yeah, one of the better points we've seen from Palladino on her serve here today.
Now, still one more set point for Gojkovic, though.
Yeah.
So kisses that set goodbye. She literally just did the kiss with her hands. So we'll go to the changeover. 6-1 in the first set to Gojkovic.
Yeah, an early and good lead from Gojkovic. Brian, why not look at another sponsor? You got this one.
Sure. Horsesmouth is a financial education platform that helps financial advisors, RIAs, insurance agents, and accountants educate their clients and grow their businesses. They offer top-notch educational programs, marketing campaigns, and software solutions to tackle retirement challenges like Social Security, Medicare, estate planning, and tax planning. Become a trusted retirement planning expert in your community with Horsesmouth industry-leading financial education and software. Thank you, Horsesmouth. That's an interesting name, Horsesmouth.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah. So, Brian, early on, we mentioned yesterday's 6-1 score from the round robin match. Exactly that happened again. Do you see that changing at all in the second set, or do you see Palladino making a little bit of a change here? If you had to guess.
I don't know. I don't know. I think that, look, I don't think that either played a great first set. Gojkovic, yes, she did come away with set 6-1, but she had a lot of double faults there.
Yeah.
Look, if she can up her for her first serve percentage just a little bit, she's going to blow Palladino away, most likely, again in the second set. But Palladino has got to start stepping in and putting a little more pressure on Gojkovic.
Yeah.
So
Both definitely have things they want to work on or change a little bit in the second set. But
yeah, I'd like to see Palladino use her forehand a little more to move Gojkovic around the court and maybe take advantage of some of the short balls by coming forward.
yeah.
But I got to be honest with you, Google, I have no idea what's going to happen in this set. If I had to guess, I would think Gojkovic is going to do more. It's going to be more of the same.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And like even the other thing I'm seeing now is like when you look at Gojkovic's matches yesterday, every single one straightforward. Even Palladino, right, where she went first match, she lost 0. Second match 1. Third match she lost that match. Sophia balled, picking up 3 games, and then the final match, and Djokovic, that was the toughest match she's had. Ultimately winning in a breaker. So yeah. Like if you look at competitiveness of the matches so far, I feel like Gojkovic has had some more straightforward matches so far. As it looks like we're getting ready to start up this second set here with Gojkovic serving. And the doubles have come back as Gojkovic double faults to start the second set. Yeah. Looks like Gojkovic listened to you a little bit there, or at least what you were saying, not directly influenced, but she took a little bit off of the serve and she made it in, put herself in a better position, right?
Yeah, but I like what Palladino did on those first 2 shots there. She used her forehand but Gojkovic got smart and changed up the pattern, got to Palladino's backhand, and Palladino couldn't make the adjustment. That was a big forehand there from Gojkovic, and you see the way Gojkovic sprinted into the net and didn't give Palladino any second chance on that.
Yeah, and she probably is noticing the corners pattern, where, as you said before, Palladino takes a sec to recover out of the corner, and she keeps going back there, and it's worked there in that point.
Did look just a little wide.
Yeah, it did. So it will be a double game point here for Gojkovic to lead off the second set. Started off with a double, but not trying to jinx her, but she's had 3 points where she kind of brought down the pace a little bit on the serve and just got it in, which has worked for her so far. Not there though.
Nope. Nope. She tried to put a little bit too much on that return rather than just getting it back in play.
Yeah.
So Gojkovic with the hold to open up the second set. Up 1 set to love.
Yeah. It's not Palladino. Still looking for her first hold of the match. She definitely would like to have that here. Set a little bit of atone in the second set and show, hey,
Yeah.
I'm here to play, right? I'm here to fight a little more, and I want to make this a more competitive match in a way. Don't know if I explained that the right way, but
I understood what you were saying.
yeah.
And that little bit of a miss hit maybe from Gojkovic, but it stayed in.
Yeah,
I think
Mm-hmm.
Palladino, another thing on her serve, she's got to get more serves to Gojkovic's backhand side. It seems like she's always going to the forehand,
Yeah.
especially on the deuce side.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is really struggling on her backhand.
Yeah.
Seems like whatever ground she gains on her forehand, she gives back on her backhand, and it's always on her back foot. If I had to guess, she just seems like there's no confidence there.
Yeah. As that one goes out, so a love 40 hole for Palladino here. Wasn't too sure about the call, but didn't argue it too much. And that one also falls out, so it will be a quick break for Gojkovic to start off this second set.
A disastrous game there for Palladino.
Yeah. Brian, I was looking the other day, you probably knew this, but Michael Zhang played here, not this exact event, another one of the events at Chestnut Ridge.
In the winter classic,
Yeah.
winter shootout, yeah.
Yeah. It's cool to see.
Yeah, we've had a few players that have played main draws or qualifying with slams now. Ellie Spazzeri played one of the winner, I think it was one of the winner ones.
Yep.
Patrick Maloney.
Yep.
Plus we've had Max Schnur. Max Schnur who played in the main draw doubles at Wimbledon.
Yeah, he did.
And I heard Max recently got married, so congratulations to him.
Yeah, definitely. Congrats to him.
Also, a fan favorite here who is not playing this year, Gary Krishnaswamy, just got married as well. So congratulations to Gary.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely some good players. Grumendi, he played here a few years back.
Yep.
Not necessarily the level of some of the guys you just talked about, but he played. Yeah, definitely some great guys have come through here.
Alexa Chirich, who is, I believe, is playing the Futures tournament down in Louisville this week, has played.
Oh yeah, I forgot he played here. Yeah.
Alex Kotzen, who's playing the UTR in tennis. I believe he's playing the UTR down at University of Tennessee this weekend. Has played in this tournament.
Yep.
Carl Poling, who's going to play in the qualifying at the Bloomfield Hills Challenger.
Yeah.
Who was the champion last year. Michael Zhang is also playing in the Bloomfield Hills Challenger in the main draw.
Yeah. Yeah, some great players have come through here over the years.
know I'm missing some, so I'm sorry to the guys that I'm missing.
Billy Suarez, he's
Billy
doing
Suarez,
decent, yeah.
he's out. I just saw Billy was playing somewhere in a features over the last couple weeks.
Yeah, I think he lost, was it semis or finals in 24, I believe.
He lost in the finals to
Alexa?
to Church.
Yeah. As it will be a game point here for Gojkovic. And it will be another hold, so a 3-love lead for Gojkovic. And now I think we'll look at our next sponsor, Little Shop of Tennis. The Little Shop of Tennis, located near the front entrance of the Chestnut Ridge Racket Club. Here's a wide selection of equipment and attire. Owner Courtney James, I apologize, is always helpful, whether it's choosing a new racket, ordering team uniforms, or having a racket restrung. Thanks to the Little Shop of Tennis, and I apologize, Courtney, I mixed things up there. Yeah.
We're still 0-0 in the World Cup game. So. Looks like the second half just about to start.
It will be Palladino to serve here, looking to hold for the first time this match.
A little bit of a shadow coming over the court now, especially on the far side. It's going to make it even more difficult going in and out of the quarters for Palladino. But Palladino not able to get her legs under her serve at all.
Yeah. Point there from Palladino, forcing the error from Gojkovic. So 15 all here. As that one goes long. So 15-30 here. one's going to fall out. So it'll be 2 more break opportunities for Gojkovic.
Again, it was a backhand in the corner.
Yeah. It's definitely not what Palladino would have hoped for coming into this final, but hey, I feel Gojkovic has definitely upped her level in the second set. She's limiting double faults a little more, and she's playing a little more consistent, which of course, after a 6-1 first set, isn't necessarily something Palladino was hoping or necessarily thinking was going to happen as Gojkovic gets the break there. So before love.
Another backhand error from Palladino.
Yeah.
Gojkovic 2 games away from the championship.
Yeah. Good shot there from Gojkovic.
Gojkovic goes behind her, yeah. Nice play.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, after this we'll have the men's final coming up. Between Sebastian and Neel Krishnaswamy. Did I pronounce that right?
Yeah, I asked him the same thing. He said it was Krishnaswamy, which is what you just said, so yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So then I did get it right.
You did. I don't know why I repeated it. And a double there.
Another double fall. Well, at least that one wasn't in the net.
Yeah. You'd rather miss a double long, I feel like, than in the net, right?
That was a let cord, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Sort of in the net.
That is true.
Now, Palladino just cannot put a backhand in the court.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's
I don't know what just happened there.
that's what I would call being a little too casual.
A little,
and maybe way too casual. She didn't.
Well, you can get away with that when you're up 6-1, 4-0, 40-15.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, but now she misses the forehand and we're back at deuce.
Yeah.
This could be.
Wait.
Oh no! Wait, what happened?
Well, I guess that's a break for Palladino.
Looks like we got an issue with the score again over there.
So
we're gonna have to.
4-1.
Yeah. 4-1.
4-1. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have to have a talk with our scorekeeper over there. Our scorekeeper, we're just kidding, of course, has done a great job. And our scorekeeper also is working for free, and he deserves a sandwich. Oh, he's getting paid? What the heck? Yeah.
You know, we are definitely not complaining about our scorekeeper. He's poking a little fun at him, I'd say.
mayhem over here. We just found out that our assistants are getting paid, but we're not. I
Yeah.
have to have a talk with Brad Breakstone.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to bring that up to him after today. Yeah, but hey, Brian, at least you get to promote your law firm, right?
Right. Yeah, I've got a lot of
Yeah.
business off of my promotion for this.
Yeah, I work for food. That's about it for me. Yeah, not complaining, Brad. I'm not complaining.
Okay. Gojkovic just said enough of this.
Yeah, she was lobbying a little bit there. She's like, yeah, let me just get this over with, right? Yeah, the backhand once again coming up as an issue.
Yeah. Yep. It's not getting any legs behind the backhand.
Yeah.
Needs to use her left hand a little bit more as well.
Mm-hmm. And you can see there's been quite a few times where he hits the backhand, it goes in, but she just doesn't expect it to go in. In her head, doesn't look like she has any confidence in the shot.
That slice backhand, that would even kind of a chop backhand, sailed long, and now Gojkovic will serve for the match.
Yep.
5-1 in the second set.
Yeah.
I think Palladino showing a little bit of frustration with that forehand there.
Yeah.
Well, she drove that backhand a little bit, but
Yeah, you never know.
drew the error.
Players tend to play loose.
Sure. When they have nothing to lose, right?
Yeah.
Not much more to lose here.
Yep.
Big serve there. Ooh. That.
Going in.
Wow. Oh. Wow. Crazy point there.
A little bit of luck.
Palladino was way off the court there and was able to get to that backhand. She actually really drove that backhand and caught Gojkovic off guard, but Gojkovic was able to get her hands out in front and, just get the ball back in the court, but Palladino with a nice effort there, but unable to get to that ball.
That dropping corner, or was that out?
No, that was out.
Oh, out, okay. So now it will be a double championship point for Gojkovic here. Looking to become what I believe is the third women's champion. I believe so. Yeah, third women's champion in pro shootout history.
Oh, that's 30 all.
Then scratch what I just said. It might come up a little later, but
All right, break point now for Palladino.
yeah.
We think. We think it's a break point.
Yeah, we think it's a break point. I guess we'll see here. It can either be a break point or a championship point.
Yep. Well, I guess we'll be surprised like everybody else.
Yeah, exactly. It was in fact a break point.
Another break there for Palladino.
So Palladino breaks in the last two service games and makes Gojkovic wait a little bit longer to potentially serve this one out. Let's look at another one.
Or break this one out. She might break.
Oh, yeah, that's true. How about we look at another one of our great sponsors? Next, a 7th-year sponsor with offices in New York, London, Paris, Milan, Los Angeles, and Miami. Next Management is the leading global fashion management agency connecting top talent in fashion and entertainment with prominent international brands. Founded by Faith Cates and Joel Wickenfield, Next is known for discovering and propelling the world's most recognizable models to stardom. Next has forged personal brands for an impressive roster of talent by building dynamic relationships with partners and ensuring long-lasting careers. Thank you again, Next.
Okay, now we're back with Palladino serving down 2-5 in the second set. And first set also to Gojkovic.
Yeah. Yeah, so that would mean Next has been a sponsor every single year, right? This 7th year?
I believe that is correct.
7th year. So thanks very much to them for being here the whole ride. Palladino.
Big serve, but Palladino couldn't capitalize on it, and the error on the easy forehand, and Gojkovic now 3 points away from this match.
Yeah, that has been a theme, I feel like, of Palladino hits a big serve, and then all of a sudden she doesn't look ready, right? And doesn't hit a great ball in the next shot. That serve must have been out, I guess.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's long.
Great shot there from Gojkovic to make it love 30. Yeah, and after the conclusion of this women's final, the men's final will be on shortly after. Courts will just be swept, and then the men will be getting on for the finals right away. As that will make it 3 championship points, this time for real, for Gojkovic. As she will now look to become the 3rd champion of the Pro Shootout on the women's end. And that will do it. Your 2026 Pro Shootout champion, Jelena Gojkovic. She defeats Mia Palladino 6-1, 6-2. It's become the 3rd champion in the tournament's history. A great match from Gojkovic, as she did not allow Palladino to hold once inside the entire match. What are your thoughts, Brian?
Blowout.
Yeah, exactly. And now, tournament director and director of Chestnut Ridge Racquet Club, Brad Breakstone, walking out with the trophy to hand Gojkovic her new hardware.
Hey everybody, thank you for being with us, and we'll see you back here in a few moments.
Where? Over here? Yes. Hey, man. Louis. Like, right about here? Come on, Jelena. This kid is standing like right here. Looking right there. Congrats to our champion, Jelena. So hold on to that trophy for a little bit, bring it up, and then they'll interview you after you've merged. Okay. Of course.
And now, before the men's finals, we're going to interview both women's finalists. Let's start off with Mia Palladino. Mia, first let's go into the round robin stage, right? It seemed like most of your matches were pretty straightforward. You struggled with her both in this final match and now. But, like, first looking at the other 3 matches, what did you feel kind of gave you the edge against those other women?
I honestly don't know. I think like the round robin stage was pretty scrappy for me. So, I mean, I definitely was happy to pull out the wins that I did, but I don't think it was easy for me. I think I was kind of like struggling the whole time. But I think gradually yesterday, like the first match was hard for me getting my footing, and like I don't really compete on clay, but I've been practicing on clay, so I think that gave me a little bit of an advantage. And I think just playing throughout yesterday, like I gradually felt more confident on the court. So
yeah, and then a little bit with who you played today, it seemed like you struggled a little bit. Like, was there anything specific about her game that was a little difficult for you, or was it just like was there anything specific?
Yeah, I think she has like a very high deep ball, and I think I was just honestly very impatient today. Like I didn't really have a game plan going into it because I just like didn't know what to expect. Even though we played yesterday, it was just like it felt like a flash. And yeah, I don't know, like she has very strong deep balls, but I think I was just very impatient today, and that like cost me a lot. So
yeah, and then you play at Stony Brook. You're entering your senior year.
yes.
And last year you were a captain. How exactly does that happen? At Stony Brook, is it more voting, or how is it like that they decide?
Well, I'm pretty sure we did a team vote, so we did like a little Google form and all that, and it was my roommate and my roommate from Spain, and myself were 2 nominated captains, and then of course my coach's input is valuable as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then final question for you, especially on the serve today, right? And yesterday, you and your opponent Jelena, you both were the tallest players in the field by a decent margin. Like everyone else in the field was 5'4" or shorter. So each of you had 3 inches or more. Did you feel that at any point in like they had that advantage on serve, or not really?
I would say yesterday I definitely had the advantage on my serve in the last 2 matches I played. I think I was so tight in the first couple, but yeah, today it was not working. But you know, yesterday I was playing pretty well with my serves, but I was missing so many, so I don't really think it gave me any advantage today.
Well, thank you for your time, and good luck at Stony Brook in your senior season.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. So when you're ready. And now, as this men's final starts up, let's interview our women's champion, the 3rd champion of the Pro Shootout. Going into today's match, how did you feel throughout the match?
Well, felt pretty confident, to be honest. Yesterday was a good day for me. Had 3 out of 4 wins and played Mia yesterday. So, you know, just try to enjoy my game, enjoy tennis, and play the best I can.
Yeah, and a little bit more on that final. It felt like your game was flawless, except for there was those points with the serving a little bit off. Was there anything specific you felt that led to that, or was it just like double faults happen type of thing?
Well, honestly, I would say that it was a little bit of a physical thing, a little bit of tiredness. You know, a lot of playing yesterday, but that's about it. I mean, my serve is my strength as well. It can be a flaw a little bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but you know, that's about it.
And then this could have just been us up here in the booth, but it felt like after that a little bit of the double fault point, it felt like you kind of slowed things down for a little bit and tried to get it in. Would that be an accurate evaluation, or was it you just kept going for it?
Yeah, well, I would say, I mean, if something's not working, you just gotta adapt. So I was just kind of trying to begin the point. So, you know, work on what I have at the moment and just, yeah.
Okay, and then you play at Mercer University. Coming from Serbia, different country, what was the recruitment process like because I've heard a lot about how it is for people here, but is it any different, like, from what you've heard or from your experience?
Well, I would say my own experience was maybe a little bit different from other international students since I had a couple Serbians already at the school. So they were kind of involved in my recruitment process as well as the coach, and I had a lot of information before coming to the school, so that's why I chose it in between. Yeah.
Okay, and then the final question I have for you is, yesterday you were talking a lot to Myra, right?
Right.
I hope I pronounced that properly. Did you play with her at any point in the Serbian, like, juniors or at any point? Because you seem to know each other quite well comparatively.
Yeah, I mean, it's a small country and we're the same age, so everyone knows each other. We know each other from junior tournaments. We haven't played a lot though, but a couple times, yeah. And it was really nice to play her again yesterday here.
Yeah, well, congratulations on your win, and good luck in your next season at Mercer and with whatever else tennis brings you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry. Well, now we'll focus up a little bit more on the men's final here. Krishnaswamy serving here to start off the match, 30-all. Haven't been watching much, was focused on the interviews, but I assume it's been competitive to begin. Great point there from Krishnaswamy, playing his standard style, grinding a little bit. And hey, it's working so far as he's got a game point early here. And it looks like Meisner's coming back. Brian was over there speaking with someone, but he's back in action.
I am back. So we're here with the first game, and Krishnaswamy with game point. We're going to give Guda a little bit of a break so we can get a sandwich.
Can't miss that.
Interesting that Krishnaswamy is wearing a very warm Minnesota Twins hat. It's an Ottawa Senators shirt. All right. Okay. Well, maybe it's his good luck charm. Looks a little heavy and hot to be wearing on such a warm day, but if that's what brings you luck, you do it. Yeah. Nice shade over the court, right almost all of the court right now. Sek really working that backhand. Krishnaswamy backhand. He's kind of biding his time, it looks like. Oh, what a point there. In the end, Krishnaswamy takes it. It looked like Sek was just comfortable to rally for as long as he possibly could there, but it looks... Well, I don't think that's... I think what's going to happen here is you're going to find that Krishnaswamy is not going to be able to keep up, with those heavy balls from Sek for too long. But he certainly is able to there, but Krishnaswamy is fully out of breath, and Sek looks like he didn't even play a point there. Just right back ready to go.
Yeah.
But Krishnaswamy does get the hold. So two players will switch sides now, and Sek will serve. That ball was way long, and Sek gets the first point of the game.
I agree with what you said earlier of the point that Krishnaswamy's not going to be able to do that the whole match, right? You can't really play that type of tennis all day. The one thing he does have on his advantage, he doesn't have to play a crazy amount.
Interesting. Krishnaswamy won his first round 6-0, 6-0. Then was the beneficiary of a withdrawal. Then was a beneficiary of a retirement after being down 4-6, 3-4. And again this morning, a beneficiary of a retirement after Henry Groves rolled his ankle.
Yeah, Groves did mention that the injury first came up during his first round clash with Kavlaman yesterday, but it did get worse this morning when he served. He landed awkwardly, and then from there he just couldn't continue, he said. Now it is worth noting Krishnaswamy was up a break when they concluded the match, but who knows? I'm not sure exactly how long Groves pushed it, so it could have been a little bit more even before the injury. Who knows?
Who knows? Well, back to this match, and we're at 30-all here after a double fault by Sek. Sek with a little bit of a slow start in this match. Go.
Yeah, not necessarily the start he's been used to.
Another double fault there by Sek.
Yeah, unusual for Sek here. So it'll be a break point opportunity for Krishnaswamy.
shot there by Sek. But God, Krishnaswamy, it would be. I hope he does last because this is awesome watching him track down.
Oh
all these
yeah.
balls.
Cool. Yeah, I think almost every tennis player wishes they had legs like he does.
Yeah.
He gets to everything. Oh my.
That was some incredible defense there.
Yeah.
Forced Sek after I don't know how many shots they led in that rally, but 20 shots. They had incredible backhand. That ball just inside the sideline and baseline again, and he earns another break point. Sek earlier this month was down in Florida playing in a UTR professional PTT tournament down in Boca. For it and tried to pull the trigger and just missed it just out wide.
Yeah. First time today we've really seen Krishnaswamy go for that type of shot. It feels he's just been trying to get it back so far in this match.
So I mentioned before that Sebastian was down in Florida playing a UTR tournament. Lost finals to Corey Craig, the former number one player from Florida State University, 6-4 in the third. After beating, in the first round, he beat Zhangji Yu, who played here last year, player for Columbia University. Beat him in the first round of that, or the quarterfinals of that tournament down in Florida. That ball just a little bit wide, and Sek gets the hold here.
So three straight errors there from Krishnaswamy. I don't know if you call the first one necessarily a bigger error, but the other two more on force. So definitely the first time we've seen that, which, hey, could indicate early in this match that he's not very interested in he's getting a little bit tired and he can't really play that grinder all day. Kind of confused myself there.
Well, one of the hardest things about tennis is you don't have to hit a good. You can't win just by hitting a good shot a few times. You gotta sustain it over a long match, and that's what I think we're going to see here. I don't think that Krishnaswamy is going to be able to do that. And so far, he is doing it. That was something special there at that point.
No thanks.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's that? Yep. Looking like there's some action going on in the World Cup games. Some guys are down cramping. Guys are, looks like Spain and Argentina coming to blows a little bit. About time.
Yeah. It'd be good if we went to extra time here.
Yep.
Good for me, at least.
You too.
Oh wow, Enzo Fernandez was sent off with a red.
Oh wow.
That could be pivotal. Argentina down to 10 men.
Good. Krishnaswamy now trying to go high and heavy to Sek's backhand.
Oh, just out.
A little bit wide there from Krishnaswamy.
Probably should have asked you this earlier, Brian, but who are you cheering for in the World Cup final?
I really have no dog in the fight here. I would say I'm slightly leaning towards Argentina.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm Spain. Yeah. Coming from Brazil, I think it's against the religion to cheer for Argentina.
Could be. Yep, I think so. But the only reason I say that is I read something this morning about one of the Argentinian players and his politics. I mean, one of the Spanish players and his politics.
Yeah.
That I didn't like. That really turned me off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sek went for the forehand there, but pulled it a little bit wide. So now we're at 30-all. 1-all, 30-all here.
Yeah. By the way, if anyone watching, feel free to comment who you're cheering for in World Cup or this. We'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, so far in this match, it's been a little surprising. We've had some very, very long points starting out here. Some really great points, the best points we've had all day. And it was unexpected if you look at the Krishnaswamy. I've never seen him play before, but looking at his past and just graduated high school, wasn't really recruited at all. He's going to be going to Division III Wesleyan College. So I mean, it just shows you what what a high level of play that even there is in college tennis, especially Division III tennis has just gotten so much better over the years. That this kid is even, regardless of what happens here, even in the first few games, he's really pushing a very, very accomplished Division I college player so far. I'm not saying the match is going to continue. This is going to continue to happen throughout this match, but so far, the level of play has been very high.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not the type of level I was expecting from Krishnaswamy coming into this match.
That being said, I do expect that we're going to see another gear from Sek as he works his way into this match. Looks like he's already started to get a little more mustard on his forehand. His backhand is just so solid.
As he converts the break there, so it'll be 2-1 for Sek early here. How about we look at our next sponsor, Perry's Roofing, another one of our 7-year sponsors. Perry's Roofing is one of the leading roofing companies in Westchester County, NY. With over 25 years of experience, we've become a trusted name in the community. We believe in providing tailored services that perfectly match your unique requirements, ensuring every project receives our utmost attention to detail. If you want to see more of our most recent projects, check out our website or Instagram page. Thanks again to Perry's Roofing for supporting the Pro Shootout.
Yep, thanks, Perry. Haven't seen you around in a while, but I'm sure you're playing quite a bit of tennis and keeping Brad Breakstone busy. So, but if you are listening, Perry, bring us some Gatorade.
Yeah.
And fix our roof, please, too.
Yeah. Do you call Perry for that, or do you call GAF for that?
No, Perry, but Perry probably Perry calls GAF.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So now Sebastian Sex serving up 2-1 in a break here in the first set.
Yeah.
So now if you're Krishnaswamy, you're down a break. You're very hard to stay in this match so far. You got to find a way to get back in this match.
Well, he got a double there, so that's good. As Spain and Argentina going to extra time in the World Cup final.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely.
Unusual there from Krishnaswamy.
But notice Krishnaswamy's hat. It did start out a little crooked, but it's gotten more crooked in the last couple of games. Maybe he should readjust it to just a little bit less crooked. So maybe that's why his game's a little off. I think it because of the way it tilts his head to the right a little bit, and that pulls him a little off balance.
Yeah, that's great insight, Brian. Yeah, he also brings it, lifts it a little. It's odd. Haven't really seen many tennis players do that. It's more of a baseball player thing.
Donald Young used to wear his hat a little bit off center.
Yeah. That's like something that Fernando Rodney would be doing. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but Fernando Rodney.
I don't know Fernando Rodney.
He's probably the most known baseball player. Would play with it like all the way tilted up. It was very interesting. That one took a real weird bounce.
Yep, well, that's going to happen on a hard shoe court.
Yeah.
So now Krishnaswamy's starting to talk to himself, and
it's not good.
Got to be very careful here.
Yeah.
Ooh, and I just saw the replay of why Fernando's got the red card, and he deserved it.
Yeah, definitely did. Yeah. Let's go now.
Yep.
So that's a hold for Sek, bringing his lead to 3-1 in this first set.
So Sek pulling ahead here.
Or no, I'm going crazy again. I can't remember the score. Okay, it is 3-1. It is 3-1.
Yeah.
Thought I went crazy for a sec again. Okay.
You did go crazy, but not for that reason. Yeah. We're just having a little fun here, everybody.
Yeah.
At Guga's expense.
Yeah, it's a newer thing to this booth, right?
Yeah, but you know, having fun at your expense is not new.
Yeah. A double there from Krishnaswamy.
Yeah. So the wheels are coming off of Krishnaswamy. It looks like a little bit. He's got to find a way to get back under control here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Krishnaswamy has ever played a player at this level before, and you know how to expect that keep up that level is not going to be easy. Krishnaswamy is a small guy. He's very skinny. just missed that passing shot. But moves incredibly well. But I would say, though, he does have to get a little stronger.
Yeah. That's great. That's fine. It's a weird cable. And I just learned why you charge your computer every night. Mine just went dead. No, it's this. It's all good. Thank you, though. Great shot there from Sek. That'll bring up 2 break points.
Save there by the Argentinian goalkeeper.
Yeah. And that'll be the double break now for Sek.
Sek taking big time in control now in this first set.
Yeah.
So these last 3 games gotten a little bit more to form.
Now let's look at one of our first here sponsors, Petticoat Lane. At Petticoat Lane, we offer a great selection of merchandise, including handbags, luggage, wallets, lingerie, sleepwear, swimwear, hosiery, and much more. Hosiery. Hosiery. Our premier brand, Longchamp, features all styles and colors of luggage, leather handbags, the Longchamp lip pliage original foldable totes and handbags, including the new lip pliage green and energy bags made from recycled nylon and canvas. Visit us in Chapacar or online at bagshop.com. Thank you to Petticoat Lane for sponsoring this year's Pro Shootout. So Sek will not serve here. Up 4-1.
Yes, Google.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm laughing a little bit. A little inside joke going on here.
Yeah. I'm just going to hope my dad's in here, that ad read.
Well, we have it on video now and recording. It's on the internet forever. So
yeah, I'll just tell my dad not to look at this.
Yeah, I'm sure I won't show him.
Oh yeah, I forgot you know him pretty well. Yeah.
Krishnaswamy got just a little too close to that ball.
Yeah.
The common mistake we've all made from time to time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And looks like Spain just score.
Nico Williams.
Was it without? There was a foul.
Oh,
Something happened.
they're calling
there.
it back. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
I'd say that foul was fair.
That's one. That's the foul there.
Yeah.
But this ball was just too big from Sec there.
Yeah, definitely. As it will be a game point here for Sec. Looking to make it 5-1 in the opening set of this men's final. And he does in fact hold, so he'll make that 5-1 for Sec. Yeah, the level difference is starting to come out, show up a little bit here.
Oh, it started a while back, but yeah, it's now rearing its ugly head. And
Yeah. And there's a double.
Yep.
So
oh, nice play there by Krishnaswamy. I didn't even see him sneak in. That was so sneaky.
yeah, neither did I. And the other thing you
Smart.
see is when each guy really goes for it, the sound of the strings with the racket right there shows the difference in heaviness of the ball.
Yes. All right. Krishnaswamy showing a little bit more again. Showed a little bit more of what he did early in this first set. And here, he's got himself a 30-15 lead in this game.
Yeah.
Sec just opening up the court there.
And the key difference I see there was a point a few back where Sec kind of took a little bit off of the ball, not expecting Krishnaswamy to get back there. He made sure that the point was over right there.
Yeah, well, he took advantage of the weak second serve.
Yeah. So it will be a break point for Sebastian Sec here with an opportunity to close out the first set for him.
Yep. Once again, Sec taking advantage of the weak serve. Tricky shot there from Sec to close out the first set, 6-1. So Sec one set away from the championship here, and he is in total control.
Yeah, total control so far this match.
Plan Medicare is an independent Medicare advisory firm that helps individuals, families, retirees, and financial professionals understand Medicare and choose coverage that fits their needs. Our licensed advisors provide personalized Medicare guidance at no cost to the client. Our services are 100% free. We help over 50,000 individuals in all 50 states. It's nice. The services are free. Thanks, Plan Medicare. I may hit you up one day. About 15 years, but 14 years, but I may hit you up one day, Medicare. Plan Medicare, I may hit you up one day. In about 14 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, and if you're talking good about them, that must mean you haven't had to deal with them yet, right? Like that's always a good sign.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can't deal with Medicare until you're 65.
No, I meant more of like since I believe you lawyer medical malpractice. If they've ever been in... No, what am I saying? That has nothing to do with that.
Well, Medicare might have something to do with it, but not...
Yeah.
We hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
So, new balls, and Sec will serve to open up the second set.
Yeah.
Up 1-0. that
wide
four, yep,
miss.
that four and floated a little wide, so love 15.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, big forehand there from Sek. Krishnaswamy looking at the spot there, but it ain't gonna change. That was well in.
Yeah, even if it looked out, you've taken too long, I feel like, to
Doesn't matter.
make
It
a
wasn't
call.
out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. That one was.
That one was out.
World Cup finals still level at 0 as the first extra time period appears to be ending.
For those of you watching on the live stream, you might be able to tell the court is pretty much fully engulfed in a shadow now, so it's very, very comfortable out here.
Yeah, both
And that-
baselines pretty far in the shadows. That one
Sek,
was out
yeah,
as well.
Sek just gave Krishnaswamy a freebie there. That ball.
Yeah.
Krishnaswamy's backhand was wide, but Sek didn't call it, and he recognizes it. So
Yeah, 2 early breaks. Break opportunities, sorry, for Krishnaswamy.
and if you're Krishnaswamy, this is what the doctor ordered. If you can get a break here. Bad backhand miss there from Krishnaswamy, but he'll get one more break point.
Yeah. It's funny. They just showed on the stream when Spain initially scored, and then the foul was called. Carlos Alcaraz.
Is he there?
Yeah, they just showed him celebrating, and then his reaction once they called it off.
Hope he doesn't hurt his wrist celebrating.
Yeah. Apparently, he's targeting Cincinnati to come back.
No chance.
I think it's too early. If I was him, I know it's not going to sound great. I'd just take the rest of the season off and play it safe.
I agree with you.
Why risk anything? As Sek is able to fend off both break points, and we're back at deuce. Or we're at deuce. Another miss on the backhand side for Krishnaswamy, which will give a game point to Sebastian Sek here. It's funny to see. The last 2 years we've had UNC grad school and Princeton 4-year players as our 1 seeds here.
Yeah, that's right. Carl Bowling last year.
Great job, buddy. 40.
Like I said earlier today, that I think Sek is now at least the third Princeton player to have gone to finish out his career at UNC. So it seems like there might be some kind of collaboration and pipeline there.
Now for a first year sponsoring Whispering Pines. Thank you to Whispering Pines for supporting this year's Summer Pro Shootout. Krishnaswamy will serve here after that quick break.
That's what quick break? No, it's 1-0 sec.
Yeah.
Oh, after the quick break on change
Yeah.
hands, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Now, Krishnaswamy just not making a good decision there.
Yeah. That one's also going out, so can see a little bit of tiredness coming out of Krishnaswamy just based on the aggressiveness he's going for.
And we have a goal from Spain.
There we go.
Whoa! Spain and the Spanish player that just scored kicked the corner stick out.
There we go. Okay. So, unless something changes, who knows? Still like 10, 15 minutes left, right?
Yeah, well, you did see Argentina score 2 goals in the last 10 minutes in the last game.
Yeah, Argentina, I think I saw it was either 10 or 11 goals past the 75th minute in this World Cup.
Amazing.
Insane to think about. Including, what, 5 in their previous 2 rounds? Good ball from Krishnaswamy there to fend off a break point.
What a pass. What an assist on that. Wow. Sec with a break point here. Misses that forward a little wide, so back to deuce.
Yeah, and looking at it, the winner of this match, aka the men's winner, will take home $1,150. Pretty good payday, I'd say.
Not bad.
Not bad, yeah. Nearly 12x your entry fee. Great point there from Sec.
Krishnaswamy misses that backhand wide.
And he lets the frustration out there.
So Sec now up 2-0 with a break here in the second set, and well on his way.
Yeah. Ball goes long.
Google, what do you think? Does this match end before the end of the World Cup game?
I think the World Cup ends quicker.
There's 11 minutes plus stoppage time.
Yeah.
So
I'd take World Cup.
World Cup's gonna end first.
Yeah, because the other thing is this isn't just straightforward playing the games, right?
Yeah.
You also have all the changeovers, so.
But if Messi strikes and somehow gets this game to penalty kicks,
then that definitely.
Then it's a whole new ball game.
Exactly. Yeah, Messi would need 2 more goals though to take home the Golden Boot, or be tied with Mbappe actually for the Golden Boot. Crazy to think Mbappe's already the World Cup's leading all-time scorer at only 27 years of age.
Yep. Well, that game yesterday was ridiculous. It
Yeah,
was
no.
more like a basketball game.
Exactly. 10 goals, that's insane. That one goes out as well, so 3 game points here for Sek. Yeah, and Krishnaswamy's getting more and more frazzled by the point, it feels like.
Yep.
As that will be a fairly routine hold for Sebastian Sek. And now looking at another one of our sponsors, a second-year sponsor, Polis Ventures. Polis Ventures is a frontier investment offering access to investment opportunities in frontier tech companies such as Anthropic, Prometheus, and OpenAI. Prometheus. Contact Matthew Cooper for more information. Struggling with these ad reads today.
So that was a pretty quick game. If we get 3 more games that quick,
Yeah.
But I don't think. Well, I think Krishnaswamy is going to fight a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think he's given in. Or he's going to give in. Brian, I have a little trivia for you. I don't know how well you know the draws, but who's the one player in the draw with a sponsorship for rackets?
Harry Seaborn?
No.
Who?
Haley Goris has a Dunlop sponsorship,
No.
but it's not for her tennis, actually. It's one of those influencer things.
Oh.
Yeah, where she has a huge social media Instagram account with nearly 80,000 followers.
Good for her.
Yeah.
That makes me not want to use the racket that she's using.
That's funny.
To be honest.
Yeah, I get it. It's Dunlop, not
No,
necessarily the
Dunlop's
most
a fine racket, but
not the most popular one though.
yeah.
Oh, Spain almost had another goal but called offsides.
Yep. Nice play there by Sek.
Yeah.
So when you say she's got a racket sponsor, are they paying her or are they just giving her product? Do you know?
All I know, I don't know that for sure. What I know is on her on her recruiting sites, everything, she states that she has a Dunlop sponsorship. Yesterday in playing, she had the Dunlop logo on her strings, so
Okay.
it's sure. Who knows? I don't think the agreement's publicly disclosed.
Right. So Krishnaswamy gets the hold.
Yeah, here.
So Krishnaswamy matches his first set total in the second set already.
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Oh, there you hear a little frustration there from Krishnaswamy.
Yeah. Five more minutes in the Spain-Argentina match, it appears. Unless, of course, Argentina scores, then it will go longer.
Well played point there from Krishnaswamy. So Krishnaswamy is trying to hang in there.
Yeah.
So that ball just landed a little bit long there from Krishnaswamy, and at the same time, out of the left corner of my eye, I saw that the Messi shot went off the face of the Spanish defender there, and that must have hurt.
Yeah.
I didn't see who it was from Spain that got hit, but man, I saw the ball get clock the guy in the nose.
Yeah. So 30 all here. Ooh, it'll be a break point opportunity for Krishnaswamy as he looks to get this match back on serve. That one goes out. So deuce here.
You see the difference. Sec just plays the important points so well, so smart. A little bit slow getting out of the way of that ball. And so Sec's got us down another break point here. Another opportunity here for Krishnaswamy.
Yeah, he's not giving at all. Krishnaswamy is still fighting. Huge moment here for Argentina.
That's what I thought he was going to say too. And ooh.
Yeah. My focus is about 50-50 right now. And that one goes out. So it'll be another break point for Krishnaswamy.
While outside the other eye, we got the corner kick coming over here for Argentina with Messi with 5 minutes of stoppage time.
Yeah, so minimum 5 more minutes of game time as another corner coming up, it appears.
Well played there by Sek.
Not much Krishnaswamy can do there, right?
Nope. Sek completely took the ball off his racket. Close call there for Krishnaswamy, but does appear to be out.
So what is this, the third or fourth break point this game for him?
I'm not sure, I lost count. Either the third or the fourth.
Yeah, one or the other.
He hits you every time, dude.
And, just as Krishnaswamy said, he gets him every time with the kick serve and the follow-up forehand. So you see Sek cross to the other side of the net to pick up the ball. You wouldn't see that in a normal competitive match, but the rules to here are a little relaxed. So
yeah. I don't think referee Andy Weiss is gonna care much.
Well, yep. In a college match, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great volley.
Yep. Sek almost played it a little too tight there.
Yeah, and that is a tougher volley to hit, like coming right in that position. You really gotta execute, and he did. Because oftentimes you can hit the net potentially there. So the first game point here for Sebastian Sek.
Man, there is Carlos Alcaraz at the game. With long hair.
Yeah. Feels like he's let it go a little bit since the injury, right?
Probably, yeah. He'll go back to maybe he'll go back to the buzz cut before he gets back on the court.
Yeah. When was that? U.S. Open last year he did that?
I think so.
Yeah. Downfalls out there for Krishnaswamy, so another game point opportunity for Sebastian Sek.
Sek just closed the door there. Just beautiful point, worked the point until he had Krishnaswamy out of position and put the ball away. So Sek now up 4-1.
Yeah, and it appears the World Cup is over.
Yep.
But I think before I get into that, I got to focus on this ad read. Sinapi's Pizza Rustica. We welcome Anthony and Sinapi's Pizza Rustica this year for providing food to crew and players. Sinapi's opened June 13th, 2011 in Bedford Hills. Anthony's father and late uncle opened their Hawthorne Pizzeria together back in 1984, and it's still open for business. Pizza is in our blood, and we have a passion for it. Come to our Bedford Hills location at 5 Norm Avenue near Coles. We're open 7 days a week and strive to provide excellent service and food daily. We offer online ordering as well as catering. Hope to see you soon. Thanks to Sinapi's Pizza Rustica for sponsoring the event and providing some amazing food. Okay, now I can talk about the World Cup. Well, Spain just won.
Spain just won.
I'm happy.
And, looks like there's a little bit of... what's that? There's some tears going on the field and a little bit of pushing and shoving. And yep. But, yep. So we just got a question, and not on the live stream, but from a concerned fan that just handed me the question. Wants to know, how would Sek do in a match against 20-year-old Scott Shannon or Bob Cheviar, who played #1 for Rutgers? What do you think, Guga?
Is Bob watching?
I don't know, but
I'm taking Sek every day of the week. I feel like, in simple terms, since Bob was playing college tennis, it's a very different game, right? And I think Sek would, just because of how different everything is, I think he'd definitely win.
Good analysis.
Yeah.
Good point there from Krishnaswamy.
Well, Scott Shannon won the Pro Classic. Bob Cheviar won the New Jersey State Men's Open Doubles with Jeffrey Arts. Still taking Sebastian. What about you, Brian?
I agree with you, Guga.
Yeah. But we'll never know for sure.
It's tough comparing generations.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, these things are so different. And we just got another question. How would they do versus 35-year-old John James?
That's a tough one. John was pretty good.
I feel like that's a little bit more of a difficult question.
I don't know. I'm staying away from that one.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that one. I feel like different generations.
I never
once
saw
again.
John play at 35 years old, so
Neither have I. And the other thing is, well, John was quite accomplished as a professional player, so I feel like it's too early to make any sort of argument or comparison there.
good serve there for Krishnaswamy. And not such a good forehand for Krishnaswamy. So goes Sek with the break, up 5-1 now, one game away from the championship.
Okay, Trophy Central, 7th-year sponsor. At Trophy Central, it is a smile that matters. Nothing makes us happier than when a customer sends us a picture of kids smiling from ear to ear as they receive their end-of-season awards, or of an office worker proudly holding one of our custom award plaques for their colleagues to see. Trophy Central is proud to provide the awards for this shootout. Thanks again to Trophy Central.
Now we're back here with Sek serving for the matchup, 5-1 in the second set. Broken string there from Krishnaswamy. Sek now 3 points away.
Yeah. Interesting. This next rack he's going on has a different string in it. Other one was blue. This one appears to have Hyper G in it.
The other one looked like it had Hyper G as well.
Am I going crazy?
I think you are.
Okay, I might be going
the other
crazy.
One did appear
then.
to be green as well. Maybe I'm going crazy.
Okay. A miss on the return there.
Technical mishap there, but now Sek 2 points away from the championship.
It's definitely blue string, Brian.
Yeah?
From here, it definitely looks like some light
Okay.
blue string, yeah. Maybe you're confusing Sek string with it.
That could be. And the wheels
Yeah, it's got to be the string, right? Like,
yeah, the wheels completely fallen off for Krishnaswamy, and now Sek has 3 match points.
yeah, 3 match points coming up here for Sek, who will look to become the 7th Pro Shootout champion.
And there it is.
Sebastian Sek, your 2026 Pro Shootout champion. He joins Carl Poling as a former Princeton alum to win the shootout. Congratulations, Sebastian Sek.
Congratulations, Sebastian. And thank you, everybody, for being here with us. Maybe we'll have some interviews. Google will interview some of the players. But I'm going to sign off here. Thank you all for being with us again for the 2026 Pro Shootout. And congratulations to Sebastian Sek.
Yes, congrats.
You guys give it up for Neel to make him final. They'll do a quick interview with you now if you have time, and then I gotta write a check to you. So all right, thank you. Everybody give it up one more time for Where's Sean Foster? Sean Foster, come here. Oh, we gotta do one more. We gotta get you in front of this. Some of my guys will do double points with me. One of them, huge stringer, everyone ask all the best questions. What attention he wants to ask you big questions. Right about here. Right
I'm
about
the wrong
here.
guy to ask.
Face this way, because we got the little camera right there. 2 steps back. Hold it up. Here we go. Good. Got him? All right, so whenever you grab your stuff, we'll have you do an interview over here one more time. And just give me a few minutes. Oh, you know what I got to do? I have to write. Michael, you can start stacking up these chairs.
No, you're good. Okay, now after that impressive men's final, we've got our finalist, Neel Krishnaswamy. Neel, I gotta say, first things first, the scoreline did not show the hell of a match you played. Though those points were very competitive, I really think you showed everyone how good your level is. My first question to you is, how'd you feel out there?
I felt really good the first couple of games. Thought everything was going well. I just couldn't close out the tight points, so unfortunate. Left it a little bit too short on most of those game points. And yeah, it sucks, but.
Yeah, and for you, I assume you haven't played many guys with a UTR with a level like him. What exactly do you take from a match like that into your own training and into the future?
I think Sebastian's a very smart player. I felt like a lot of the times he has a great depth on his shots, and he keeps a very good neutral ball most of the rally, and then he can attack at any time. So I felt like he was controlling most of the points, but not overdoing it or going 100% every time he wanted to dictate. So
yeah, and so one thing we were talking about the live stream, the Twins hat, right?
Mm-hmm.
It kind of tilts every way. Has it always been a thing of you to tilt your hat a little, or is that just?
No. Usually in the summer I just wear a lot of baseball hats when I'm playing. Yeah, no, I didn't even notice it was tilting or whatever. Yeah.
So I assume you're a big baseball fan, or?
Yeah, a Twins fan. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. It's funny. I'm a Cubs fan. We're playing you guys
Yeah,
this weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
Oh yeah, and a hockey fan. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too much of a hockey fan, but yeah, I have a NHL shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, and final thing, you're going to Wesleyan University, correct?
Yes.
How did that recruiting process look like? Why did you decide on there over other schools?
Well, I think I'm from New York, so I wanted to stay in the Northeast. We looked at a lot of the Northeast schools, so we basically looked at all the NESCACs. Yeah, and Wesleyan is the one that worked out. It was a long process. We talked to most of the NESCAC coaches. Yeah, and then once Roland Thornquist came in, we had a few conversations, and yeah, he recruited me.
That's great. And congratulations on a great tournament.
Thank you.
We hope to see you back next year for your 3rd straight year.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yep. Stand by. We will have our champion Sebastian Sek on in just a sec. Yeah. You can hold it up or clip it, whatever's easier.
Okay.
So now to conclude this year's tournament, we've got an interview with our men's champion, Sebastian Sek.
Thanks.
First off, congratulations on a well-deserved win. First thing, I saw you and Brad chatting up about it a little bit, but Carl Poling, our champion here last year, had a similar pipeline to you. Played 4 years at Princeton, then transfers to UNC for his graduate season.
Correct.
Did he have any influence on you doing that? Yeah.
So Carl is one of 3 other guys actually that did the same thing. It was during COVID, so a lot of the Princeton guys had extra eligibility, and they all landed at UNC. Funny enough, I would say actually no. When the recruiting process started, I was kind of looking at every option I had on the table, and then kind of as I narrowed down my options, I kind of kept an open mind, and then I really enjoyed myself at my visit at UNC, and I felt like it was an extension of kind of Princeton, the environment. So maybe that is subconsciously, a reflection of Carl. But, they obviously had so many good things to say. And part of what I loved about Princeton so much was the family I felt like I built there with the coaches and the team. And so I hope to continue that at UNC, and I feel like it's going in that direction.
Yeah, and kind of still on the Carl topic, what would you do if you were playing him in the final? I saw you say I'm happy he's not here. That would have been a tough match, right? When I assume you've hit with him before, right?
Yeah.
With you, where do you feel like you are level wise compared to him? And
Sure.
What do you think you need to do to get to his level if you don't think you're there yet?
Sure. I mean, Carl's a bona fide pro at this point. He's been playing on the tour for at least 2 years. So he's got the experience that I don't have yet, simply playing, basically you're playing men, and you're playing guys who've been there and done that for years. Basically it's everyone who played really high level in college going into pro, along with guys you'd never even heard of who didn't play college.
Yeah.
So he's got that leg up, and from, just from my experience as a pro and playing professional events as well, to kind of match up to Carl, that kind of level of tennis is really just having that physicality and just imposing yourself with your legs. It's not so much your strokes. Everyone can hit the ball really well, but what you see these guys do is if I give Carl a tough ball, he's not going to just flim one back into the court because that's going to let me take control, and he won't allow that. So he'll get his legs behind every shot. It doesn't mean he'll hit it perfectly, but at least he's imposing himself. And that's kind of what the pros do, and I'm sure he's working on that as we speak because he wants to crack into that top 300 range and continue doing well on the circuit.
Yeah, and then 2 more questions for you. In deciding to go and play a grad year at UNC, right? Was it ever like an option in your head? Oh, maybe I go straight pro, or were you like, hey, let me do this grad year, play a little bit more of college tennis, gain some more experience, then decide to go pro?
Sure. I would say it occurred to me. However, because of the kind of the timeline, I had just come off the shoulder injury, and I've dealt with major injuries before. Yeah. And it can be, you can feel like yourself on the court within 2 months, or it could take 12, and you just don't know. And so the worst, not the worst thing, but like what could have been really unfortunate was if, I decided not to take a 5th year and I finished my senior year and I just feel like I'm still coming back from injury.
Yeah.
And then it's really hard to build confidence on the pro tour when you're already at a state where you're not that confident. And so a much better place to do that is a team environment where you have coaches supporting you, you have teammates supporting you, and you're also playing some lower level players. Like, not every single week I'm going to be playing a guy who's an ATP ranked, player. So that's, I would say that's kind of the mindset I had going in. And also I loved playing college tennis, and I'll definitely take the opportunity to continue that.
Yeah. And my final question to you is, I see you're using a Solinco bag, a Radical, and then the Hyper G strings. Is it more of like Hyper G Solinco contacted you and you really like the strings, or how did it all come about?
Sure. I started using Solinco, I think, when I was like 13.
Oh, okay.
We were in contact then. I'm not sure who was the first to reach out, but yeah, I've been working with them for a long time. They're in the process of making rackets, so I'm definitely going to be trying some of those this summer or like this year when I'm there, because they're always working on their stuff, and it's quite good. So I'm excited to try it. So that's kind of the explanation for the bag and the string.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much for your time, and congratulations again on winning the 26 Pro Shootout.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks again to all of our sponsors for helping this year's Pro Shootout happen. Biggest thank you goes to our tournament director and director of tennis at Chestnut Ridge Racket Club, Brad Breakstone. Thanks a lot, Brad. You really make this happen every year. Now a special thanks goes out to Carolyn Kingston, AIA Printing, Andy Weiss, our tournament referee today, and yesterday's tournament referee, Jana Bogner, tournament referee, and then also Michael Balkovsky, Pam Sorkin, Courtney James, and the Banks family. And then thank you to the man who you don't really see on the camera, but he's behind the scenes, Philip Ohler. If you ever want to contact him, pohler@mac.com. Thank you for watching this year's Summer Pro Shootout, and we'll see you again next year.